Death Metal Podcast. Everyone, not everyone, but I was live on Instagram Live, and then I went over here, and the same amount of people were on here. So it's probably different people, a few the same, but I appreciate everyone for tuning in for Death Metal Podcast episode 42, 2.0, because our last week's episode was So, when you go as brutal as we do, sometimes, I don't know, the YouTube peeps, they go wherever they're going, Let the madness begin. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, I listen to Regurgitate too. So what's up, everybody? Appreciate people tuning in, I try to come with some disgusting music, some slow music, little far out stuff sometimes that maybe death metal heads will listen to, but usually we try to keep it pretty same wheelhouse-ish. What's up, Vacuous Depths? I want to say what's up to everybody I saw also in our Instagram chat. I saw Anatomia in there. I saw Alex from Immolation in there. These are my friends, but like it's cool, and it shows you that like this scene is humble, dude. Like, literally, there's no rock stars in this, especially in the death metal scene. It's like, there's no rock stars. So that's why you have members of Immolation in the chats, you know? That's why, because everyone's humble, man. It's like there's no rock stars. So even if you're at a show or you're somewhere and you think like, man, you know, that guy's a rock star, you know, I can't talk to him, I can't fuck with him. Like, you probably can, dude, but the thing is, like, you just have to, you know, present yourself at the right time, and then also, like, be respectful, dude, you know? Like, if the guy's eating, like, dinner, like, you don't, like, don't roll up on him. Like, wait, you know, like, hang out on the side, I guess, and just leave for a while, come back, try to hang out, you know, and get your stuff signed and be out, you know? That's it. Like, you know, if you want to share a memory with them, they probably don't mind it, you know, but at the same time, like, don't be trying to hang out. They got a work to do if they're at a show, you know. So I wanted to play some more brutal and sick death metal. This one does go out to my man Alex. This is his early band. Gorephobia, early Gorephobia stuff, Poltergeist Entrapment. I remember going to these old Gorephobia shows at this place called G. Willikers. So when I was younger, I would go get a ride, and I would go with John McEntee from Incantation. We would go to see Gorephobia at G. Willikers, which was outside Philadelphia in a New Jersey town, which was kind of like it was called, it wasn't Camden. It was called Pennsauken, but it was right next to Camden. It was like real shady. And, you know, we would go to shows there, and like, I see this band and I'm like, damn, man, their songs are like, they're memorable, you know? And like, I was like, yo, where's their release? And I didn't see nothing, man. I was like, damn, they don't have no merch, you know? Like, I want this band's tape. I want this stuff. And then I think I saw him a second time too, and I was like, damn, I recognize some of these songs, you know. I was psyched, you know. I was like, you know, like I remember that song, Organ Donor, you know. And I was like, where's the stuffs? And then, you know, as time went on, obviously you did get to hear it, but I was like, damn, I got into this band like literally just listening to them as a fan, you know, without, I didn't need a goddamn tape. You know, it was like these songs are so memorable and the riffing is so good, like, and the show is good too, that like I actually was into the band before, you know, they were playing songs that never even made it on records as time went on, or made it onto something like 20 years later or something, you know. So it was like cool. It's cool to experience some of those like moments in life where you go and, you know, you get familiarized with a like a death metal band, and like they don't even have like it felt like they had nothing out. They did have something out. It just wasn't, you know, it wasn't at the right place grabbing it. Or they brought X amount of tapes and just gave them out to their friends, and you know what I mean? So like I could go to the show like a fan and then be like, God damn, dude, songs are sick. It's sick, Roy. I wish I saw Agoraphobia back in the day. Alex is such a nice guy. Hell yeah. All right. So let's see. And then there was a show I was at G Willikers, right? And my friends' bands were playing, you know. Later, this is their 7-inch they recorded later, but I remember we'd go to this gig, and like I was about to play it, but we go to this gig, and then like my friend goes over to like the 7-Eleven or whatever, and like, you know, he went to go get a drink or whatever because I think they had just played or something. And then like there was, you know, somebody was like, you know, starting with him or whatever, or trying to fight with him, and then like he got lumped up, you know, he got hit in the face or whatever. So he came back to the club and he's like, yo man, some guys jumped me at the 7-Eleven, you know. And then like literally, like I swear, man, there had to be like 40 people that ran out of the club, run up the street. They were wielding like axes and like swords, and like literally we were like a death metal army going up the street looking for these people. So they're lucky actually that they weren't there, because like they were going to get pummeled for hurting my boy. And this was his band. Real cool dudes. One of the best old death metal bands in my opinion. They're called Putrefact. Death Metal Podcast. Putrefact. That was an old 7-inch on Afterworld Records. Yeah, eventually that was just recorded with like 2 dudes or whatever. But there was other members of Putrefact. There was like before this was Craig Pillard was in Putrefact on the rehearsal demo, and then on this was Omar and Art Johnson. And then at some points, I remember Nick Orlando, I believe, was in Putrefact. He later formed Evoken and Funebrarum, wrote all their stuff. There was this guy, Frank from Decay. He was in there. There was, who else? Let me think. There was some other notable dude that played there. Yeah, they were cool, man. They were, yeah, I would go to like Patterson, New Jersey, and like go and like watch them like practice in their basement or whatever. And you know, it was like a lot of Spanish guys and like you know, and like and I you know, obviously you know, that neighborhood or whatever, you know. And I remember meeting up with like dudes who in Ceremonium, which was Vic. He was in Putrefact as the bass player. And then that's what I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, some famous guy, Vic from Ceremonium, who formed the name Ceremonium with Oscar Matter. And so those guys, and Oscar would be at Putrefact practice. It was a cool scene, man. It was some real straight up death metal, bro. I mean, yeah, especially when you're just like living it right there, you know? Putrefact with Ceremonium guys. Yep, and Craig Pillard at some point. Roy, do you and Jason from Afterworld still dogs? Jason from Afterworld kind of popped out, put out a couple of additional releases, I believe, or just 2 or 3 releases. One was with The Primitive, which is Jim Rowe's band, from the early drummer from Incantation and the drummer from Disciples of Mockery. So, I mean, there was, he kind of hopped out, like kind of came out, popped out, what do you call it? Did a release or 2, and then kind of just like faded back out into the shadows, dude. Like, it was weird. Like, I mean, you know, I guess that happens, but you know, it was cool that he popped back out because it was like, wow, Afterworld Records, they put out like what, Gore 7-inch, and they put out the Putrefact, obviously, Profanatica, you know, so like, you know, they were pretty sick record label, man. They put out good stuff. I really into underground death metal record labels. So this is a question I want to ask in the chat. Like, what was your favorite like underground death metal record label? Like, say you're a little older, even if it's a newer one. Like, what, you know, like if you think about the history of your life, like I'm talking your life, what do you think is the most influential or the record label that you listen to like the most, and all the bands on there, you know for sure this is the label, man. I could trust this label if they're still around, or they're a dead label, but like everything they put out was good, you know? Like, who would that label be, man? Seraphic Decay Records? That's what I'm saying. So this would be a good example. Seraphic Decay Records. You could trust in that, you know? And like, you know, like they were like all their releases were super stand up. Disgrace, Abhorrence, you know, my man Dave there likes Absurd. They had Necropsy, Demigod, Split LP, Gorephobia, Mortician, Incantation, Dercada. I mean, they were just banger after banger after banger. Okay, Thrash Records. Yep. Okay, Thrash Records, who had like Fatal, right? And Revenant and stuff. They were a killer one. They were sick. Severed Records. Severed Records, yeah, they got 475 releases out from what Barrett told me. We did an interview with Barrett one time, which I should air on one of these episodes. Before I went live, I did interviews with people sometimes, and I was like interviewing them about their record labels. Or so we had done an interview with like Desert Wasteland, Severed, you know, a couple bands, and you know, the guy that plays in Blasphematory. I know I did an interview with him. I did an interview with Cemeterian, Francisco. I did an interview with just a lot of stuff, dude. Like, and I wasn't even putting those live. I was just like recording them. I felt like I was getting my chops a little bit for interviewing, maybe. But then next thing you know, I'm on YouTube playing like videos like a DJ. Peaceville. Okay. Yeah, I could see that because all the releases on Peaceville, like your Autopsy, Dark Throne, My Dying Bride, Paradise Lost, right? There was a bunch, dude. Like Vile Vibes compilation was a really like a door opening one. So early days, like Combat and Metal Blade, and then the Earache days. Definitely, dude. Definitely. Can't argue with Drowned. Yeah, Drowned. I mean, they were kind of they didn't do much, though. I mean, but they, that Demigod and the Rochivore. I mean, if that was something, that was like definitely made that. Drowned and Def Grindcore Records, yeah. Both Relapse and Nuclear Blast were great until 1996, no doubt. Drowned, Afterworld, Corpse Grinder Records. Okay, here we go with the Acheron 7-inch from Australia. That was a good one. Kind of crazy. I definitely was loving that. I can't. I mean, these were like Afterworld had a lot of good, decent underground releases like that Gorement 7-inch. It was Into Shadows, and then the Putrefact, and then even the Primitive Man. CDN Records. My friend Cam released sick demos on there recently. Yeah, sure. Demigod and Rochivore. Yeah, I mean, Drowned had a very small like discography though, Let's actually play something from I guess this is from one of those record labels. So old My Dying Bride, some of the early stuff live. As mentioned here, Peaceville. Uh, yeah, they were a sick label. I I would probably put Earache or Seraphic Decay, or as my buddy said here, Combat, like literally Combat and Metal Blade. Those are probably like the ones that, they had the releases that were like shit, man, like SOD and or Megaforce even, like these that was one of my favorites. What else we got on here? Maldoris Mangled Innards had stick stuff for a small label. They did. MMI Records. They were yeah, killer. They put out old good releases. Like there was like really scummy ones. A lot of good, underground stuff. Who else we got in here? So what was the big question? My question was which record labels stuck with you like the most, They were like, damn man, this label, god damn, like damn man, yeah. You were just like, I can't, I swear by this label, dude. Like I could tell my friend, like, you want to just check out one label? This is it. I mean, if somebody said Peaceville, like I could kind of say, like, yeah, man, that they kind of delivered the goods. I think Rise Above Records delivered the goods. If you like doom metal, they delivered the goods too. Considering Lee Dorian from Napalm Death was it the founder of Rise Above. If you look at Rise Above Records, like they put out constant bangers. I mean, for doom especially. Just like really amazing stuff. So let's check out some more music. I'm tongue tied as hell. This is a band my boy showed me too. Shout out to Francisco. Check out Jammin' Out All Badass and check out El Necron's channel for other death metal conversation needs, interviews. Necron had a really cool interview last night. I don't know if it was an interview or just people on or whatever, but some of the talk was definitely old school. This band is called Impending Rot.
It took me over a decade to look at this photo. What happened to her head?
Song is ETD, Hacksaw Rupture, from the new, I think this is on the new demo. Let's see here. I got the demo right here. Yeah. Not even. I don't even see it on here. That's sick, though. Here's the tape, anyway. Try to get it if you can. That song ain't even. Oh, yeah, it is on here. My bad. I was like, damn, man. Sick. Coming like on some ruin shit where you come out with so many releases that you're just like, damn, man, what is this? Next. So, yeah, in the chat, I'm really feeling some of the band label names that you guys have been shooting out here because, like, as we said earlier, question wise, like, you know, who's a brand label, band or record label name that you thought was like, damn, man, all their stuff, or, you know, like a good portion of their stuff or an era of their stuff is like, whoa, I listen to every single record. Just banging, like obscure avant-garde was ahead of its time. I believe that too, man. And also the Peel sessions were very ahead of their time. So, yeah. I would say Roadrunner, pretty great until they dropped Suffocation. They were one of my favorite labels when I was in 7th or 8th grade until I discovered Nuclear Blast. Cool. Shout out to Robert Momentium. Robert G. How many would know about us? Shout out to Roberto. Do you got the House of Usher 7-inch? I got the House of Usher 7-inch in advance from the band before the 7-inch came out. They sent me an audio cassette of a future release, which was a House of Usher 7-inch. So I don't know if I have the actual 7-inch. I would like to own it, though. Here's some good ones. Damn. Also, although small, Cyber Music, MBR had awesome bands. Cyber, Dusk, Dissect, Ethereal Winds for Cyber Music. And then MBR, God Macabre, Malediction, Crematory. Exactly, dude. These, yeah, I could definitely step in this zone, especially with the MBR. MBR records, sick. Seraphic, you know, obviously some of these labels had more releases than others. MBR, kind of a short-lived label. I mean, Afterworld, I feel, is a short-lived label, but, you know, the things they put out were banging. You know, like Relapse put out a lot of good stuff at some points. Nuclear Blast seems like they've definitely put out a lot of good stuff. Century Media, you know, they were revolutionary in a couple releases. Who else? I would say a German label called Merciless Records was also pretty fucking sick. They would put out like pretty consistent good releases. HMSS Records from Japan would put out very obscure vinyl, really good, you know, like Sabat or Anatomia, that type of stuff. And then some really obscure stuff like Necrophile Lives and Packaging was incredible. You almost had to like sign up on like a mailing listy thing to like get the records. That was a HMSS actually is one of the coolest record, in my opinion, of them amongst. They were like called heavy metal superstars, but it was HMSS. They put out some crazy packaging when nobody was really messing with that. Action Fudgeworthy Records. Hell yes, dude. That is definitely a good one, man. God damn. Wild Rags, of course. Yes, Wild Rags. Gothic Records. Shout out to Enrique, Gothic Records. Self-Made God. Cogumelo from Brazil. All right, for sure. Cogumelo, damn, man. They put out some of the first death metal thrash type records, I think. Black metal, even. Deathgasm has good stuff. Afterworld will never got its day in the sun. MBR also put out the legendary Pantologia comp. Yeah, especially with the unreleased versions of certain songs. Extremely Rotten Records, definitely. Fetus Records, don't know that one. That's a good one. Cool. I was liking this one, Action Fudgeworthy, because I was really a big fan of going and grabbing that mailing list. No, I would buy Maximum Rock and Roll, which was like this really weak ass punk zine. And, they had a couple things in there. Sometimes I would read the article, sometimes I wouldn't. But I would go and I would buy that magazine just to get one advertisement in the background, which was a Fudgeworthy or Action Records distro thing. And it was run by Charlie Infection from so it was like they had a small list of these 7-inches that they sold, and if you say once a month or whenever Maximum Rock and Roll updated, either it was once a week or once every month, whenever you got a thing there, like I would buy that just to get that look at that little list that would be in the back there, and just send like stuff like $8 and into envelopes. Like it'd be like $4 a 7-inch and like maybe like $1 postage or sometimes no postage. It was completely cheap as shit. That was a good open source, not open source, but you know what I'm saying? That was a good source to go get good, like really good, not only US releases, their releases, and they would have imports and even tapes. Really good label. Cool dudes too. Charlie Infection. Memento Mori Records. The hell yes, dude. They have definitely cool dudes too. Raul. Shout out to Raul. Distorted Harmony. Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. They got some shit, man. What about Germany? SPV? Yeah, man, you can't get hurt. Those old Sodom thrash records. Someone said it. Yep. Pavement had an interesting roster. Internal Bleeding, Crowbar, Demented Ted, Malevolent Creation, etc. They were cool. Goat Throne Records. Hell yeah, Memento Mori. These are good labels. I always respect them. Big shout to Memento Mori. All right, I earlier tonight, because like I said, I support the underground death metal community. I've been watching around a band from Philly I was into, and then I had hit them up earlier tonight to be like, "Yo, you got any tunes I could play on Death Metal Podcast?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got this." So check this out. They're called you guys know I suck at this. Proliferate. Profligate. I always suck at saying all this shit. But check this out, man. Profligate. They're from Philly. I'd noticed them popping out here and there, so I was like, you know what? I want to play them on here. And my girl Monica was like, yo, this band is sick. So like I'll try to get it on, you know? I mean, I felt like they're just a band from Philly that had been playing in like death metal scene and grindcore stuff. But I was
Is
like,
this some live bullshit, or is this just me and you shit?
No, we're live, brother. So we're live here on
I
Death
don't
Metal
know if I've ever
Podcast.
told you this story, but Keith from JL America moved literally. I could drive to his car on like, if my gas light was on empty, I could go to his office.
Wow. JL America?
Yeah, because he moved here with his man, he had an exquisite young Asian lady, and I think they got ran out of Massachusetts. Isn't that where they were from?
I'm not even sure. I mean, I just remember them popping out, putting out a bunch of stuff with like really bad CD covers, but good bands.
He talked a bunch of shit to Osmos and to Turbo, which, by the way, all you motherfuckers supporting any Turbo release, that was a Nazi label. So if you're cool with that, that's on you. I ain't mad at you. Well, actually, fuck you. But like, so he had the Turbo releases and was trying to establish Osmos distribution in the United States.
Right. Yeah.
And so he did like the Disastrous Murmur Rhapsodies.
The Herrit.
All of that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Was he the one that did Morpheus Descends too, if I remember? Yeah, Morpheus Descends.
He did, yep.
Sam from Morpheus Descends was just at my house like 2 days ago because he picked up shirts for Mortician. He's the drummer.
He did the Go Lord fucking Reflections of the Solstice.
Yeah, that's right.
Killing Addiction. Like, you can't.
Hey, it's Richard Drizzle. So the drums sounded pretty big. They did. The production was good on that one. Lethal Records. Lethal Records. Lethal Records was pretty banging.
I was a big homie with a dude that was dating the lady that moved with him. Not his bitch, but his lady who did like.
So tell me, like, did you ever go to the JL America? Like, was there like a warehouse, or was there like a what
dog? If I told you the truth, it would make you fucking laugh.
Bring it.
It was like walking into a fucking, okay, let's see, modern America. When you walk into like a strip mall and you have like your girls off looking at some shit and you don't want nothing to do with it.
Right.
And you're like, God,
so you go and you sit in the thing.
You're going to blow my head off or I'm going to walk down the street.
You go to the kiosks or you go to those little seating areas, right?
It was wild because I got Necroni's pathological performances because
No, I want to know about the location of JL. Like, what was the location like? Like, it was in a strip mall?
No.
Okay.
But it was that kind of atmosphere.
Okay.
It was in like, you ever see those buildings where like, you don't know what the fuck is going on in there.
Oh, one of those, like like an underground flea market, like one of those type of things.
Kind of, but it was kind of lit, to be real. Because
I love those things.
Those
are lit.
Oh, this shit.
Could you go and shop for JL America stuff, or is that they were just running an office out of there?
Well, yeah. If I didn't already have it in any given format.
But I'm just saying, like, you would go to like they had like an open ass store. JL America. JL.
Listen to me, Sleazy.
Bring it on, brother.
I don't chase clout. JL America was literally less than half a mile down from my fucking street when they moved.
Right. So we want to know like more about it because they seem like kind of mysterious, and then they jetted from our scene.
Who does that sound like?
Like 50 other record labels.
I think I just got
Freeze Records. I don't know. A bunch of record labels did that. So, but I'm just curious, like, you know, like, you know,
Think
if they
about
had a
this,
store,
if
did they
you
have
walk
like a
into a record store
did they have a
and it was
store?
not
They
a
had a
real
store? I
record
didn't even
store.
know that. That's like news to me. I thought they were just like a distribution thing, or I didn't even think JL America was like a label. I thought it was like a subsidiary of like a bigger label that just latched on to death metal and black metal and just like try to take advantage of it as fast as they could and leave.
Well, no. Well, that's what they tried to do. They
Right.
tried to be like every other motherfucker that wants to make money off every other motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah,
That
but
if
do you
don't
that guy
Turbo,
wasn't working
it's a
for a
Nazi label.
listen,
So all
JL
y'all who bought
JL
Epic
wasn't
Air,
working for a major record label, just out of curiosity, because they seemed like they were.
what'd you say?
Was JL working for a major record label? Because they seemed like they were.
No, they were working off of Turbo,
Okay.
who did the Beharit picture disc, the Dawn of Satan's Millennium.
I didn't think Turbo had that much
the
clout,
Oath
but I
of
guess
Black Blood.
yeah. Damn,
All
that's
that.
interesting. I didn't think they had that much clout
Nazi
in America.
money, but JL America didn't know that, so JL America cut him a check. Tried it in Massachusetts, it didn't work. Moved to Indianapolis, tried to make it shake, and it didn't. Well, I mean, it worked as fuck for my collection.
Yeah, or it worked for a lot of people's collection because it seemed like they had pressed up more discs than normal, like for a
Why would you ever think
label.
that the Disastrous Murmur, Rhapsodies in Red record would be a priority? Is it a good record? Fuck yes. Is it better than the Oath of Black Blood? Fuck no. But that was two demos that were unauthorized to be pressed.
Right.
You know what I mean? In the first fucking place.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And it was kind of lit. I'm not gonna lie. It was
their layouts were horrific. They were the worst layouts in the underground.
Roy, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a book heavy guy. I like zines. I like books. Because the conversation, I might forget what I had to say to you. Or what the fuck is said.
JL America was an early U.S. distributor for Osmos also. Exactly.
I figured didn't we cover that quite a while ago?
Yeah. Sometimes I just bring these up because they're in the chat, you know, like.
Well, they were trying it. They were trying the waters. And so they gave us, what did they give us? The Disastrous Murmur. They didn't give us Pandemonium.
Blasphemy. They did the Blasphemy Gods of War, if I remember correctly.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it's been a minute. And you know what, too? Like, I'm gonna throw this out here for Death Metal Podcast watchers. Like, they're very, like, almost very to never. I never hop on Metal Archive or look at anything else while we talk on here. Because I figure, you know what? If it can't come from my memory and I have to look it up, like, what the fuck is the purpose of having this free form conversation? You know what I mean? Like, I'll go look it up on the internet when the show's over. You know what I mean?
Well, dog, you and me are boys. If this wasn't a podcast, this would just be
a phone call. Exactly. That's why I made this show. That's exactly why I made this show too. Because I was like, you know what? Some of the conversations that I have in phone calls, they should be turned into goddamn fucking shows, literally. And so then it is now, huh?
Oh, I thought you had a question, my G.
I don't know. Maybe the chat has a question for you, brother. Listen to me, sleaze. So what's up, everybody? So my man Ian in the chat, my man Goat Throne in the chat, and then who else we got? Stephen Goldberg, Jehovah, Cemeterian, Necron from Hod. Awesome
I was just
live
watching
show.
Francisco, one of his videos. Who was that with? Eric Keller, Fear of God.
Yeah.
Well done. Salute, even though that dude is a great guy. That was a great interview.
I always expected some weird stuff to go down with that too. Let's see. Death Metal Podcast rules too. What's good, Drizzle? Hope you're good.
It's good to see you.
Shout out from the crowd. Feed the sleaze. So listen, we're gonna play a song.
Men don't ever play no band German that have ever been on this
death metal. Check this out.
That if you ever, hey, listen to me, Roy.
What?
If you ever want me to join this shit,
you're on it now. What are you talking about? If you ever want to join it,
No, I'm
We'll
saying.
come back and talk about this other band. They're called Putridarium. They're from Germany. They're sick.
Hey
as
man,
fuck.
I think you need to play more of the.
Putridarium from Germany. That was a sick ass track. As a man said, these 3 demos are fucking nuts. Hell yeah.
That shit is garbage.
Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you, crazy?
No, that shit is garbage, man. So like that's
Hey, man,
like
to
a
each his own,
semi
bro.
decent bitch.
To
I
each
wouldn't
his
even.
own.
That's like not even end of the night, bitch, with blood splat. Then no, that was terrible. You put every record you put out.
All right, so on to Death Metal Podcast. We don't take kindly to dissing our boys right there. So Even though Dave is my boy, I gotta push him out of here. Putridarium is sick as fuck, so they got some complete autopsy fucking zone on them, so they're my boys, so we don't go for that here. Talk shit, get hit. That's what they said, right? Back in the day. There's upcoming shows actually with Putridarium in Germany, with Deathstrike, Necro Death, and Cemetery Fog. So March 23rd. And then there's another show with Nekis, which is members of Putridarium. They're playing a Ritual of Death 2023. Pig's Blood, Nekis, Goat Cult. I can't really see, but it says April 15th. And then that's members of Putridarium. Yo, don't get too Swayze on here, kid. I mean, you can have your own opinion.
Man, I have my own opinion.
To your own opinion.
Maybe everyone loved that. I just thought that shit was too crisscross.
I feel you, man. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But, I don't want it dissed immediately.
No, a salute to them for keeping their vision and believing in themselves.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to tell every motherfucker
I believe in them.
Chat,
listen, I believe in them
yourself.
And bands like them because basically, they do bring the old school back. Because there's bands out there they're faking.
Come on, Roy.
Dude, when's the last time you bought a new demo? Just out of curiosity.
What's that band from Finland starts with G, the grind band? Gather? No.
Galvanizer?
Yeah.
All right, so you haven't bought a new demo since 2018 or so, right? And now it's 2023, 5 years later.
Do you have their demo or their LP?
I'm just throwing that out there. So, how much have you really listened to even be an authority? You know what I mean? You haven't listened to any.
I never claimed to be an authority.
In 5 years. All right.
I never claimed to be an authority.
Yeah.
I just wanted to help promote your shit.
Yeah. You didn't promote that. It's all good though. If you don't like it, talk your shit, I mean, it's not a big
deal. Wasn't bad. That's what I wasn't even saying. You're the one who chose to put me on the screen.
I know. I mean, you could be honest on here, but I mean, keep it to a low roar of your honesty.
I think it was lit. Galvanizer, I think, are lit.
Right.
What's Francisco's band? Lit.
Seppo was pumping Galvanizer. Seppo from Demigod. I remember he had sent me some early Galvanizer stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was asking me to sign them or what was going on.
I'm going to tell you some
He was boys with them or jamming with them or something.
Cool no, he wanted you to put that shit out, and I'm going to tell you some funny shit.
Met some dudes in Denmark. They're doing right and probably going to be better. No doubt.
Their demos were pressed on these tapes that someone from the band stole from church. The recording quality is fucking butthole.
On the Galvanizer demos?
Yep. They only did one.
Right. And then when they sent their tapes out, they had church writing on them?
Yeah, after you listen to the 3 songs on it, there was church chants and shit. It sounded like a Stabat Mater. The Miko.
I like when bands do that though. I kind of like when bands take other media.
Yeah, that's kind of real. They reappropriate shit.
Yeah. Because who the hell needs those church tapes? Not I. And if they got them out of circulation, I mean that's good news for me and you.
Well, you know what? To be real, I think we all maybe need those church tapes, man, because we're living in some dire times. What's your man Francisco's band? The black metal band
ETD, and then which we just played on here, and then
Hypo Christians.
He's in he was in Hypo Christians. He was in
what's his black metal band?
Thy Feeble Savior.
Please play that, and I'm out of here, bitch.
Listen, I'm not a DJ Casey Kasem on here. I play music I want to play like this. The one was Incubus. What do you call it? It got quiet in here because I had this guy on. He's outspoken. So yeah, we were talking about record labels earlier. Roy, that dude you had on, it was a buzzkill. That's why I got quiet in the chat. Did Incubus morph into a different band, or did it just break up? They're two different bands, actually. They're two different bands, you know? So we got Buzzkill Dick Dizzle back. I don't know. He keeps logging out, man. So you slept on that demo for years? Did Incubus morph into a different band? There was two Incubuses that lived close to each other. There was Incubus from Louisiana, and then there was who became Opprobrium or something. And then there was Incubus from Florida with Mike Browning, which was the answer to like a secondary Morbid Angel, I think, you know, like it's almost like more he left or whatever happened. He got into He always said he got into a fight with a guy from Morbid Angel, Trey, and then they went to do that Incubus demo, which I was trying to figure out. Like recently, I was asking online if anyone knew, like, when was like Thy Kingdom Come recorded, which I kind of narrowed down, beginning of '87, March. But like, when was the Incubus demo recorded? I wonder. It felt like a response tape. You know what I mean? That was a really good. Which Incubus that was? There was this was the only thing the Florida Incubus did. Yeah, Louisiana Incubus is now Opprobrium. I never really heard Opprobrium, but I think they just took the old Incubus record and then they turned it into Opprobrium, if I'm not mistaken. And then some other major record label picked up on it or something. So we're going to get into some gorier stuff because I promised that earlier. Someone asked me in the chat very early on. They said, you know what, man? Are you going to play some gore grind? Like, you should, why don't you play Disgorge, I'm like, all right, I'll play some Disgorge.
Party's over.
Disgorge from the Netherlands. I don't know if those members of Bile or something, but I remember being really into that Disgorge. I know there's a Disgorge from Cali. There's one from Mexico. I'm really into that Disgorge right there, man. That's a sick Disgorge, dude. They're just kind of a more scuzzy, chuggy, for you, excellent stuff. A little more obscure. And I think they got they got a release called Gorge This. It's a pretty brutal one. This Disgorge is pretty good. Love the Death Alive sample in it. Cool. Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike for that one too. On the Flesh and Bowel Incorporated, I didn't know they had this released. Cool. I don't know if I have that one. I have just the Gorge This one. Sounded like Regurgitate. Yeah, they're good. I still got it on the screen there, like I'm in the band. There we go. Yeah, they were from the Netherlands. Pretty sick band. So trying to mix it up a little bit. A little doom, a little death metal, kind of like the last week episode that got nuke-defied. I'd figure, we would try to play some slow shit and some grind. This was a little bit different, kind of like, I felt like this was definitely some death metal shit in a way. It was done by a guy who was in Exit 13, and check it out. Bandiru from it was Pat from Exit 13. He had formed a industrial band. They were kind of like Godfleshy, you know. Yeah, the vocals were a little bizarre. I saw them live, which is pretty rare event. They played a live gig in New Jersey with I think it was with some black metal bands, if I remember correctly, or death metal bands. They didn't do much live though. Goddamn, why would you promise record deal with your mail guy? Play some pitch shifter while you're at it, Mr. DJ. I have this old tape I found the other day, and it was like it has like some old Throbbing Grizzle and some pitch shifter. It had Godflesh Peel sessions or whatever. I have the pitch shifter demo too. I don't know if that's online or anything, but my downloading kind of thing wasn't really doing too hot tonight for some reason. So I usually we work from MP4s when we play the show, and then if the downloader thing ain't working, you know, you got to kind of work with what you got. Which I had songs lined up before we started this, but I didn't. Fudge Tunnel, yeah, I was never really feeling them. Was anyone feeling Fudge Tunnel? Out of all the like industrially like kind of like doomy or grindcore, post grindcore bands, which guys do you think were the best ones? Was it Godflesh, Pitch Shifter? Like maybe some names, if anyone would throw something out there. I don't know, like Fudge Tunnel might be one, you know. Anybody in the chat want to talk about that? I'd like to hear the name of a band that like I never heard. That's like a like an industrial death metal one. I know a couple offhand, but I want to see if somebody throws it out there. Okay, Scorn, for sure. And then you got Mick Harris and Scorn, which they were, yeah, for sure. I'm personally big on Pitch Shifter. I think after I heard the Godflesh stuff, I felt like the Pitch Shifter was like going a little more straight to the point, you know? Nail Bomb, okay. They were industrial? Cool. Godflesh was the best. I thought they were the best live too. I got to see them in a small little club with like literally like nobody, or the Grind Crusher tour or whatever it was, real up close with the drum machine and everything. And then I got to see them like a million miles away at Maryland Death Fest. So it was cool to see the evolution of a band like that. That I was like, damn, people really love Godflesh. That's cool, man. And they were like killer headlining type shit. I want to send a shout out to somebody in the chat here. Where is he here? Synthetic Life has checked into the building. So shout out to you, bro. I mean, I know you try to catch up with our shit, and somebody was saying here the only death metal podcast you didn't see was the band episode. And there we go. Synthetic Life, who rolled up to me on a bike and said, "Yo, are you Roy from Necroharmonic Death Metal Podcast?" I said, "Yes, I am." I always like that. Oh, okay, here we go. No baloney ends alone. I need a bootleg of the band DMP. It's the only one I haven't seen. Well, have you seen the 7-hour Phlegm one? That's also a band episode. So we have a guest in the back room, Aaron from Growth Throne Records. Who's always repping. You know, the only other record label that shares my stuff, and I share his. So, big respect for that, you know?
That's cool, man.
Yeah, underground should do that. Like, we need to, I mean, Francisco and I always do that, and Carl, and you I notice you doing it, and we're doing it, and I think it's the best way, in a way, to try to you know, like if we don't share our stuff as underground guys, like how long does it take to make a screenshot? Like a second,
2 seconds,
and then you know, maybe like if you had to write something, it might take you like 15 seconds, you know.
Hey,
and then just hit story, boom, dude. You know, that's it.
Did you get your package?
Oh yeah, I got my package yesterday. I didn't even open it though. Just been grinding here at the Necroharmonic Lair.
No,
We
that's
had
cool.
Sam from Mortician had showed up actually the day your package came.
Right.
So I was chilling with him a little bit, and we were chopping it up a little bit, smoked out a little bit, and we went on Francisco's live at the end, actually. So, yeah, it was pretty fun, man.
Yeah,
it
so
was-
I was watching that like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, fuck this dude. I mean, just saying.
Well, he's
I don't
still
know
in the
guy,
back room.
whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know why
No.
he's not on screen. If you want to
No,
come back
it's
on,
cool.
Dave. What's up, Faucet Freak? So yeah, if I see his face pop up, he can come back on. So I saw these boxes being shipped to your house today, or somebody in one of the bands, I think it was Hexea.
Oh shit! Yeah,
posted a photo of just boxes, and it was like kind of like
yeah, it was a lot of.
So you got some record, a new record came out. Whoops, sorry about that.
Yeah, actually, my first.
Your full length record.
It's a split.
Wolf Skull Hexea.
Hexea.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's got the.
Yeah, I love that font in the back. That's like
cool.
the most sick fonts. So that's those are both Texas bands.
They are, and it's kind of weird, like doing a split with the two Texas bands. Referring back to my buddy Austin, it's like, why would a split? He has like his split rules. You know what I mean?
Okay,
which makes total sense. Being distance from each other, but this kind of came together and it made sense.
No, I'm with the Together one actually, because we did a split release. It was Disciples of Mockery and Womb together. I mean, they were the same members, but I was like, you know what, this fits together. You know what I mean? I thought it did. Were you guys trying to say, Killing Joke would be a band that sounded like Godfleshy? Yeah, I guess so. Shout out to Aaron, Big Mr. Throne. What's up, Aaron? Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Scorn. I actually loved Scorn, Soulstorm, and Skin Chamber. Okay. I liked some of these answers, too. I'd love to see Godflesh with Ted Parsons on drums. All right, here we go. We'll bring my man Dave back in, see if he can behave.
What's up, Dave?
What's good, my G? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
So what did you take offense to what I said?
Nothing really. Just you were cursing a little bit, and then you were dissing one of my boys.
Cursing? Jesus titty fucking Christ! Of course I'm cursing. I'm a grown man.
Yeah, well, on YouTube right now, they're kind of like pushing. The don't curse thing.
I love Jesus, and he's my best friend.
He's mine too. And you know what? I even before Aaron hopped on, I was like, "Yo, don't curse," and he's like, "Oh, that's gonna be hard." And I'm like, "I know." Because
I'm sorry.
It is.
I didn't.
I curse on here too. I curse on here too.
So what else you got beef with me for? You got it.
No, I don't have any other beef. I know that you like old lubricant demos, and you know.
You only did one demo in a 12-inch. You should know that, Roy.
And traumatic, like you're more of an old school dude. So like, if you hear a new thing, you might feel like fuck that right away. But
no, I wasn't shitting on you. I wasn't.
I know you were, but you weren't. You know what I mean? You were just saying your own opinion, and there's nothing wrong with that on here because I go on here and I say I don't listen to Cannibal Corpse. Can I be
allowed to know what I'm on trial for?
You're not on trial. We'll put you on it though if you go too Swayze. We'll put you on trial if you get too Swayze. You'll know. So,
man, I'm sorry if I.
No, you're good. I don't want to hear anything.
Roy, this is why every time you tell me you're going on live, I don't do it.
Lubricant is the fucking shit. Was just jamming them. That's sounded kind of Swayze alone, bro. What's up, Francisco? How's it going, my brother?
Hey, dude.
What's up, dude?
You got your slinky out?
Slinky.
Where's the New Kids backdrop?
Oh yeah, New Kids on the back. New Kids on the block. Flag.
I can't get carried away, dude. I just that's just old, dude. My buddy Ray. Well, you know Ray.
He gave you a New Kids on the Block.
Back when we were like, I don't know, whatever that was. He got it from somewhere, and I used to use it like as a kick drum for my kick drum. I used to just stuff it in there, and somehow over the years it's still fucking stuck around somehow, dude. I don't know how, but you know, you lose so many things over the years, especially moving many times. Somehow I still have that fucking thing.
It was stuffed in there behind like one of those little moving blankets that you would steal from the moving company. You know, you stuff those in your drum in the hole in the front.
Yeah, so I'm thinking he stole it from somewhere just because it was fucking hilarious. It was, you know, but
yeah, that was pretty hilarious.
We were fucking 15 years old or whatever it was, you know.
You know what? I still want to do something. You were talking something about Frasier, and you're like, "Yo, could we make a Frasier AI?" And I'm like, "Oh, dude, I really would love to do that, dude.
No,
you know? That would be cool, dude. You know, like maybe not though, right? That might be a little scary."
Yeah,
just a little scary.
I mean, the real thing is fucking scary, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, the real thing is scary. So we might not want an AI or that.
You're gonna see a lot of this because my allergies are acting up. So I apologize in advance.
No, it's cool. We know you don't do drugs, so you're good.
I'm the same.
Yeah, my allergy been all fucked up. I'm in the snow right now. You guys are in like the 70s, right?
Yeah.
Fuckers.
The weather changed quite a bit like the past couple of days, so that's when it.
I'm a little jealous of the Texas shit right now because this morning I was out pushing fucking big lumps of snow and shoveling. So I'm like, God damn, dude, what is this place?
Nah, fuck that.
So yeah, we were talking about the Hexea Wolf Skull split LP.
Oh, nice.
Which my man put out. That came in the mail today, right?
Yesterday.
I like how the wolf skull like seems like the artwork always going towards like that Misfits kind of like Earth AD kind of zone, and I know that they're really into that type of stuff, right?
Dave is a huge Glenn Danzig fan.
Yeah. Well, look at that. God damn. Hold on a sec. Yeah. It's got that
Hexea side.
Got some vibe there. Oh yeah, Noea and JD.
Yep,
and Richard, the bass player. Richard.
Yeah, I don't know the other member. You never bring him online, do you?
Well, he wasn't on the first recording, but he actually recorded bass on that, and he's been playing with him live. And that dude he's cool as shit. And,
he fits, dude.
And his bass tone, dude, sick.
Yeah,
nice.
It sounds great on the actual album.
Yeah, so I'm gonna actually have Dave and Noelia on Thursday. So if anybody wants to,
like a record release party for that release right there.
Yeah, kind of, sort of, you know, and just to help spread the word, help Aaron. You know, Aaron's always helping out.
It's always it's all black.
Black vinyl.
Like my heart.
Hexea Wolf Skull.
Cool. The pressing plant factory thing nowadays. I mean, I guess like depending on where you get things made, sometimes it takes 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, 2.5 years.
This took like 6 weeks.
Whoa.
Yeah, because I'm an idiot, and I said, "Hey, Vinyl Express package, let's fucking do this."
Oh, okay. So maybe so you paid for that option to have it made faster.
It was like 3 weeks quicker than they said.
Right. I particularly sometimes make my stuff at a particular factory that takes extremely long because the quality that they make there has been, for me, like an issue, you know? Because I've pressed other records at different spots. So, like, you know, it's like you can go here, or it's not just that, but I listen to other records from other people who make records. So I'm just like, you know what? Like, I hear some quality here that's not, you know what I mean? I feel like, you know. So I don't know if that's a thing for you. I mean, it's a thing for me.
I mean, from the one time that I've done it, it's fucking thick. It's heavy. I think it's 160, 180 grams.
Hey, we're getting a little too filthy. You said thick and heavy.
Yeah, thick and heavy. I was wondering if because on the last episode that got nuked, I had said B word, and then I was like,
Oh shit.
B word, B word, B word, but I said the real word 3 times in a row, kind of like Beetlejuice. So
I play this shit.
Yeah, I know. I just wonder if they hear like, there's like something like, listen, it was a major label block thing. Actually,
that's happened to me before.
Yeah, it was like, hi, we're a major label and we're blocking your entire, and it wouldn't even let me cut it out or nothing. I was like, all right, whatever, I don't care. Shit. I'm on here just to blow some music out the hole, and who cares,
Exactly.
Why we play some weird Kandaru and shit.
Kandaru, dude, that's the first time I've ever heard that band, and
really?
I've seen the name since obviously the way back when, and I'm like, oh, that's what they sound like. There was a bunch of that shit that Relapse was doing, and I'm like, I'm not gonna listen to this shit.
Yeah, well, you listen to Hardware, right?
Yeah, but that's death metal.
Yeah. And I mean, what about Godflesh? Were you ever?
Oh no, yeah, but they're like the only band that I really got into, because I know there was like Pitch Shifter, and from what I remember, it was just like Godflesh kind of, same kind of style. So I'm like,
I was into this one band that was local to me. They did a drum machine demo. They were called Cattle Press. Eventually, they had a drummer, and they got a little more avant-garde and stuff. But their drum machine demo is like, it's like Pitch Shifter, but or Godflesh, let's say, but it's tuned down like way heavier, dude, and the whole demo is way more brutal.
We have a band from Houston that was kind of industrial-ish too. That actually Dave from Imprecation was in for a minute. It's called Death Culture Barbecue.
Oh, okay, never heard of that one.
Yeah, which is you might dig it. This like heavy shit, and. Who else was in there? I think the Ronnie from Dead Horse was in there for a minute. The drummer. They didn't use like drum machines. They use actual drummer, but it's pretty heavy shit.
Yeah, that like I don't know what you call that.
Just
industrial,
like real heavy industrial sounds where it's like the vocals are like super heavy and like distorted and.
Yeah, like the Swans had some major industrial influences. Yes, they did.
Yeah, those kind of bands are. Well, to me anyway, like in a live setting, it's better.
I think it's hit or miss. I don't know. I saw a Godflesh show that was like, oh my god, dude, like you guys should have stayed home. But then I saw them also where I was like, dude, that was sick, dude.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess for the most part, I think it'd be kind of a live setting.
You would feel it because you would feel that
exactly that low end, right?
Yeah, I think the problem was that it was so far back that like the sound guy didn't know how to deal with the drum machine, basically. And I think if you go historically, most sound guys are getting nervous if they bring a drum machine out there, right? Yeah,
Texas had a lot of that kind. I mean, obviously, Ministry is one of the biggest bands ever.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Screw, right? There was a band called Screw.
I forgot about Ministry is from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah,
I forgot about them just being like a hard, like industrial.
I still have a Screw shirt, actually.
Was it Skinny Puppy from here too?
Wow. Okay.
I think.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Pigface was like somebody mentioned Pigface. I thought they were from California. But what do I know? But obviously, we had also one of the weirdest bands ever, and they were kind of had a lot of those bands were. Maybe influenced by them was Butthole Surfers, right?
Maybe
kind of weird.
I mean, Butthole Surfers, they had their own thing going on.
Okay, Skinny Puppies from Chicago. So
Skinny Puppies from Chicago. Okay,
give me that fucking poser alert because I don't
Chicago, Canada.
Chicago,
Skinny Puppy is Canada.
All right, they're all Canada. I didn't know they were the entire country of Canada.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know. But all those bands, I never really got into that. But if I would see it live, it'd be like, all right, I wouldn't walk out.
Right. Yeah, I would walk out too if an industrial band was playing. I would walk. I usually except there was only one. More recently, I had not. It wasn't recent now. Like it was probably like 18 years ago. I saw Method Drone, which was Craig Pillard's industrial band. And I want to be serious here. Yeah, like sound wise, they would bring in like all these extra basses and bass amps, and they would bring in this really big ass one too. And then when they played, my stomach, I felt like I had to take a shit, dude. I was like, dude, that's the brown note, man. This is bad.
Yeah. I mean that you know. Hold on.
I don't listen to too much of it though. I mean, I don't.
No, me either.
I'm more a guitar-based guy.
I remember that. What was that one? Remember that fucking grindcore video that came out like in '91 or something like that? It had that one band that had like 2 bass players. I can't remember what the band, but I thought they kind of sucked. But it was.
What about you, Dave? You ever partake in the grindcore industrial stuff? You were the pig face commenter, right?
No, I wanted to speak to my man on top right, Aaron. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, bro.
What?
No one's feelings are hurt here ever.
No, dude. I'm not butthurt. I'm good.
I think that
Sonic Violence. That's the one.
Sonic Violence. There we go.
Yeah,
the answer always comes from
forever.
the chat. I like before you said the chat was weak. You're like, there's 31 people and no one's saying anything. So now I got to get back into like, you know what, Francisco, you caught it the other day. You're like, like bands with like blue colored covers. Like you asked the chat and then let the chat
it blew up. Yeah.
well, Fred
Yeah.
did his little ass out. Yeah, you can sit your little Texan ass out until we get a new Hyper Christian's 12-inch. Aaron, my G, I said to you, I am sorry as fuck if that hurt your feelings. You know what I mean? That's not the type of timing I'm on.
What?
He just likes what he likes. Dave's outspoken.
We all like what we like. I didn't know.
This guy likes the absurd 7-inch versus the abhorrence one. So that tells you something right there, right?
What's that?
Does it?
Mike McClitoris. Like
Wait, hold on. Is this a fucking is a member of fucking Gore here visiting us? Sounds like fucking Gore.
No, Aaron, I'm sorry if I heard.
I gotta take a piss.
Man. Your band is tight. Your band's first fun. Francisco, I follow all your bands. I cannot read that goddamn logo behind you.
It's just letters. ETD.
Did you try to make the most illegible?
I didn't do it.
Because I'm watching jamming
If
out.
you can't tell that's
that
ETD, you gotta go.
But I can't find your band.
Well, it's actually the guy on the top right there put out our tape, which is sold out, but it's coming out on CD in like, I don't know, a couple of months.
No, Aaron, you're a G. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, man.
No, Aaron's cool. Aaron's cool. If you like,
I still don't know what the fuck that. What is that? ETO?
ETD. It's kind of bent here, so it's not. What am I running a fucking? What am I running a professional fucking studio here?
Don't case that shit, dude.
There it is.
How
There it
many
is.
saving throws do you think people have lost trying to figure out what band that is to buy your goddamn 7-inch?
Well,
I watched an interview last night with Eric Keller, and that was really super lit. You did a fantastic job.
Yeah. Eric rules, man. I've known Eric a while. It was rare for him to do anything like that. It's the first time he ever did it. Probably the last time he'll do it. Eric rules. People like him. People don't like him. He doesn't give a fuck either way.
I got company. Roy, I love you. Aaron, I'm sorry if I pissed you off, but I support whatever the fuck you do. All the people reading this chat, you're lit. Francisco, you already know I support you. I support every band you've ever been in. Roy, I'll talk to you soon. I might be tapped in later.
Wait.
Everyone have a good night. You're all good people.
What's your YouTube name on here?
He wants to know your YouTube name.
Who are you on here?
Mike Litteris.
Well, I know that, but I'm talking about the actual, because I never know who's who on these fucking things.
My man was on Instagram actually.
Oh, okay.
He's heavier on Instagram than he is on YouTube, I think.
What is he? Who's he on Instagram?
I don't remember, dude.
Mike Clitoris?
Who's the homeless guy? That's my boy. That's my boy. He knows death metal.
Simpsons in here?
He definitely has his own opinions, obviously, but
That's fine.
so do we. Like, I mean, we all do. So do I, man. I mean, I have my fucking
But
own
you don't have to be a
opinions.
shithead about it sometimes.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes I do tone it down here and there, and sometimes I don't. Like, I'm just like, you know, I mean, you're probably the same. Francisco probably the same. Like, you find yourself like, yeah, you might tone it down in one band or one.
Well, you could be thinking, shut the fuck up, but you don't have to say it. I mean,
yeah. I mean, sometimes people speak about record labels I don't like. Sometimes I play even music of record labels I don't like on here. And I'm just like, whatever, you know, like this is a good band. They're cool. The music's good. You know what I mean? Like,
that was horrible.
I'm not gonna discriminate against them.
I guess I missed something. I don't know, because I was off doing something else.
It was nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it was stupid. It was funny though.
Dave is just silly, so you know he's opinionated about certain.
No,
metal,
it's cool, man. You got to be.
Which I mean, Francisco is too. Let's be honest, dude.
Well, I was about to tell him if you can't read the logo, then you don't need to listen to it.
Yeah,
you need to leave.
I know he knows. I know he said ETD was lit a couple episodes ago. He was like, "Yo, man, this is fucking crazy."
No,
dude.
that's cool. Like I said, I don't even know the guy.
The show here too is to expose people to other, you know what I mean, like other people and other like music too, because like not everybody likes the same shit, you know, like
not at all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, like I don't. Some of the black metal that you played on like your Osmos and this and that, like I don't listen to any of those records, dude. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But you probably grew up with those, and you're like, damn, man, that.
The early Osmos I loved. Yeah, that's one of the
early Frost, you know, riffs, and you know, even JD I hear talking about some black metal stuff. That I'm like right over my head, dude. You know, I'm just like, I never listen to that, dude. You know. But I do appreciate.
Back in do you ever guys use Soulseek back in the day?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Just like there's a bunch of shit talk going on, man.
I didn't know about all that. But...
videos of that shit.
That Soulseek was killer. I still have MP3s I downloaded from.
You know what I got off Soulseek was like live stuff. I really like the live stuff you could find on there, like rare live stuff people would put up.
I used to like the demos that they would throw on Soulseek. Like you could go into the only thing that sucked about Soulseek is when you went on there, right? And then like you started to like download someone's stuff, and then you saw like banned, and it was like you hit down every song.
Oh
like,
yeah, you weren't list out. You weren't on the list.
Yeah, I hated that, dude. That was rough. That was a big fuck you. I never, if I left my list up there for my Soulseek stuff, I never banned anybody. I was like, I can't ban these people. Same. I left this up here, dude.
Same.
You know?
Yeah, especially it's not your fucking band. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I mean,
they're like the soup Nazi.
You could go down a super duper rabbit hole, like you said. Like you would just get live stuff on Soulseek. You know? I would go down like different rabbit holes. Like at some point, I was like really like into like Pink Floyd live shows. So literally, you could just find like hundreds of them on there.
Yeah.
And I would try to get it. Dude. I got so many. My computer got like overloaded, and I had to get like these big bundles of like DVDs to like burn the shit off the machine. You know?
Roy, don't lie. You got a virus because you were downloading porn.
No. You know what? I never went on LimeWire, where I heard that's where all the viruses were spread mostly. So I never did LimeWire. I did Napster. I did Soulseek. I think did the blog site thing. Too. I did that blog site thing where you would go to like the Mediafire and you would download it. But some of those stuff, if I downloaded those, I would also throw in like the left click and kind of check the thing before I dropped it on my computer, you know?
Yeah.
Do you have the Obscure Infinity from Sweden and not the German band?
I have a recording of it from like a tape trading, you know what I mean? I don't have the actual demo or whatever.
I don't know what the fuck it was. It was the weirdest thing, and Soulseek was the only way I found it.
Yeah. Soulseek was the only way I found a lot of stuff.
Francisco, I know you don't know me, and I know you hate me, but you have done business.
I don't even know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've talked to so many people over the years, and then all these fucking like Instagram handles are like, oh, that's you? Fuck, I don't know who you are.
Raw
Aaron, you're the
files
man.
on the blogs, exactly.
Yeah,
I got
raw
VD.
files.
I got VD on Wire.
Hey, well, when was it? It was like a few years back now, where all that shit got taken down, right? Like all those blogs. All
You
those
know what?
blogs.
SoulSeek is not taken down. I was
No,
on
it's
no.
still there. Yeah.
like
No,
a month ago.
I mean, like those when you would get like a what is it? What just say media fire?
Media fire. Yeah.
All that shit got fucking wiped
Yeah,
out.
a lot of that stuff got nuked, right?
Yeah, it was fucking.
Eric Keller from Fear of God had a really good blog.
Oh, dude, it's good.
Oh
good,
yeah,
good
he
bad
was
music.
just on your boy Francisco's.
Yeah, he had a really
yeah.
good blog for music.
Oh, he had badass shit, dude.
Yeah,
He told me to send me my arm when I died.
Okay.
He's the one that.
Oh, okay. You got a Fear of God tattoo on your arm?
Fuck yeah! What do you see?
A bad tattoo?
Pneumatic
Fear of
slaughter.
God?
pneumatic slaughter, dude.
Blog spot, exactly.
Blog spot.
Media Fire had a huge lawsuit and they chopped it. Okay.
There you go.
There you go. Obscure Infinity was awesome. Somebody's asking
the one from Germany, and they're fucking tight as fuck.
I've heard of them too.
Isn't that a like a grave song or something?
Eric's site was killer. Hell yeah.
Yes.
You got a question. You got a question, Mike.
Mike Glitterous?
Yeah, you got a question. Mike, play in any bands back in the day?
Yes. There's your answer.
You don't want to elaborate?
I played in one of the first black metal bands from the United States, but I don't fucking suck my own dick over it. Played in mad helly hardcore bands, death metal bands, punk bands, noise bands.
Right.
I don't have to answer to you.
No, I remember when you were out in New York, you played it with you played a show with your band.
Don't. Roy, you son of a bitch.
I didn't play. I played the most forbidden demo.
Roy.
What?
Yes, I played in some bands. Who gives a fuck? I hope you play in some bands. And I hope that your bands make my bands look dumb as fuck.
Dude, you're the only person I heard mention Obscure Infinity, awesome Swedish death metal. There you go, bro. Pneumatic fucking slaughter.
Do you have that Obscure Infinity promo? It was like supposed to be a split LP with another mad obscure band that I'm sure Dark Symphonies sucked the dick out of if fucking Nuclear War hasn't.
I think I'm not sure who. I'm not. I know I have their demo basically from the blog sites, literally, or like the Soul.
I searched my entire.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. If it's Obscure Infinity from Sweden, I got that on a tape trade from like one of the guys from like either House of Usher, Crypto Kerberos, or Macrodex or whatever. Because
I couldn't imagine.
Or Grave, actually.
A Swedish band's demo from a band from Sweden.
Or Grave, because didn't Obscure Infinity from Sweden, weren't they like living in the neighborhood of Grave? So that's actually how the first time I had heard of them.
Could you imagine if Grave had to put that fucking...
Don't they have a song called Obscure Infinity or something?
Yeah, I mentioned that like a while ago. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all homies have your fun. Francisco, I salute you. You don't know me, but I love all of the bands you've been in. I've just never been able to figure out that logo that you hold behind your flag, so I can't buy your records.
Jamming out all badass, man. That's got all the heavy bands logos on there.
No, I know that, but I mean,
you're talking about. Oh yeah, no, that says
that's ETD.
Like Blueberry Jam.
That's ETD. This guy even knows.
Eating the dick.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
I had said that actually because I was like, "Yo, you guys tell other bands to go."
Stand for?
It doesn't stand for anything. It's just it started off as Eat the Decay, but ETD is a lot easier to say and a lot easier to make a to
Your
write. And
podcast is quite lit.
Eat the
I
decay.
watch it quite a bit. I
Cool.
didn't mean to make that rhyme, but my shit's on time. You're a cool dude. Aaron, I apologize. Anything that I said that made you mad, but you know what? I'm some stupid dude in Indiana. Your best days lie ahead of you.
Whoa,
And you're gonna make it great.
Indiana.
Yeah, let's talk about Indiana.
Wait, no, hold on. I'm trying to think of who I used to correspond with from Indiana.
Probably me.
Are you from Mishawaka?
Oh, hell no. That was no.
Okay.
You know
Mishawaka,
where
Can I
I'm
show
from?
something real quick?
Yeah.
Bring it on, bro.
I'm about to jump off. Already showed it.
Don't jump off.
Nice.
Don't
Show
jump
it again.
off. Wolf Skull Hexea split LP.
Oh, yeah.
I guess out now?
Oh, shit. Is that available now?
Yes,
No,
sir.
I guess
next-
out now.
This Wednesday.
This
I think.
Wednesday? Okay.
Yeah.
Does Roy have them, or do we have to get them from you?
From me, preferably.
Can
At
I
least
give you
for
my email address?
Couple weeks, dude. Email me.
Eat to die.
I will
Actually,
not remember that.
Fort
Do you have a
Wayne,
piece of
South
paper and a
Bend.
pen?
everybody's just naming Indiana
Yeah,
town.
the name is like you name your favorite Indiana town?
Wait, South Bend. That's fucking Notre Dame, dude.
Oh shit.
Eat to
Aaron,
die at what?
Where,
No, eat to
where's
die.
that
Imprecation are from fucking
release?
goddamn Texas.
Yeah.
Aaron
Exactly.
is working with the Imprecation to put out a release with them.
Yes, he is.
April.
April. Okay.
Oh shit, that's like next month.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's coming up soon.
Aaron, what's the email?
Dude.
Eat
get with
You
to
the-
guys
die.
can dock offline.
I find these charges atrocious.
Hey, well, let me ask Mike Clitoris. Are you interested in that wolf skull or what?
Yeah, I would like to buy a couple copies of that, if maybe 5 to 10.
Hexea is amazing. dude.
Hexea is a great band too.
Yeah,
I
you
think
should
you
check
might.
that out. JD, dude, is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to buy 5 to 10 of them.
You know what,
5 is the
JD?
minimum.
Whenever he comes out in your live, he always has like some insights on some death metal or black
He
metal.
does,
that's
dude.
like, yeah, he comes with some shit, dude. Like,
JD JD's
really
There's
on-
only
he's
like
he's a
200
Tasmanian
copies.
devil when he comes on your fucking show. He's just
Yeah.
like, it's like,
but he
For-
comes
for-
with
who,
some
me?
shit musically.
no, my buddy.
Yeah, musically, he comes with some
I
shit,
was going to
dude.
say, goddamn, I'm pretty well restrained.
No,
Yeah.
trust me, JD is like fucking. I mean, but he's like once he gets going, it's like that fucking engine in the morning where you fucking get going, and all of a sudden he's going like 100 miles an hour, which is cool. He's got a lot of passion.
Yeah, he got a lot of passion for like say certain like eras of like Black Death, and then
We're
he'll throw
asking to
something
talk
at
about
you.
drum
Every-
gear.
Everybody
Oh, yeah, of
has,
course.
everybody has passion for the shit they first got into, right? That's just the
Hell
way it
yeah.
is.
Oh, yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it's
Yeah. I mean, there's people
Same
out there
reason
that
why
like.
you're supposed to bury your parents.
I mean, there's people that like fucking deeds of flesh, but what I can't help that shit. But
I mean, we can't.
Well, there's people that got into death metal from
You
Cannibal
can't pray
Corpse.
away the gay.
There was
I
a
mean,
lot of people that
You
got
can't
into
pray
death metal.
away the gay.
I
Same
mean-
with Gutted. Devourment are pretty kind of lit, sort of, but like you can't pray away the gay.
no, I mean, obviously like what you fucking like, right? Fuck what
Yeah,
anybody
fuck
thinks.
what everybody thinks.
Fuck what I say, because I'm gonna say a lot, but fuck what I say.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm
No,
on
your
here.
opinions are your own, and you're
Exactly.
entitled to them.
Yeah,
And
we're
no one
all
can take
entitled.
that
Thank you.
from you.
Thank you
Just
very
like
much.
your memories.
Thank
When
you.
you lose your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, no one could take those memories away from you.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Rest in
So,
peace to
like,
my boy Gary
your
from
opinion hours
North
are
Arlington too.
totally your own.
That's
Aaron,
why
I want to
we
buy
like
10 of those. Did
Listen,
you press
rest in
those out
peace, Gary.
yourself?
rest in peace, Gary. Who's Gary?
My boy from North Arlington.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. He worked
Damn.
at Hartley's actually. He was the bartender.
I've been
Aaron,
there.
did you press those up yourselves?
You got a question on the floor, Aaron?
Yeah, he did.
What's that?
Did you press those yourselves? The split?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you do them from the CZ group?
What the fuck is that?
ZZ is Czech Republic.
Pirates
it
Press.
actually went. Yeah, I went through a. What are they fucking called?
Broker.
Yeah, U.S. company. They were
Pirates
printed
Press.
into Czech Republic. Yes.
No shit. I didn't know that.
Well, Pirates Press is amongst
Pirates Press.
one ZG broker.
Are they still out here hoeing the United Unites?
I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, they still have a website up. I have never used them.
Fucking goddamn.
Ooh.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
Pirates Press.
Oh, I used
This
to
shit
use
was
United.
like 7 weeks, dude.
That's pretty quick.
That's crazy.
God,
That's crazy fast.
Dude. They're like, hey, we got to get that shit out.
I know.
God damn.
This guy.
I haven't heard that.
Get it out.
There was
I gotta
people
sell it.
waiting.
I gotta
There was
fucking sell
the dude from Desert Wasteland said he had to
Fucking,
wait a year and 6 months or something
Yeah,
for something.
Sean.
I was like, God damn, dude.
Fuck.
That's a lot of time to have your money tied up.
Hey, I found a new my new favorite fucking ETD name, the one Carl wrote right there. Extreme total dicks. Fuck yeah.
I thought you were gonna bust out with a new picture.
Francisco?
Erectile torment deformity.
HRA. My band HRA is playing a show.
So
in
anyone else have
fucking
any ETD names? Bring it on.
Francisco,
Chat.
you're
ZZ Top. There
all
you
your
go.
bands rule.
Thanks,
You are
buddy.
really making it impossible for anyone to support that band.
Actually, well, yeah,
In
whatever,
every
whatever.
goddamn way. The logo, what does it stand for? I don't know.
I have a tire chain
What
up by me
release
that's
it
called
stands for?
ETD.
I don't know.
Well, we
Like,
figured
that
it out.
shit looks like Thanksgiving leftovers.
I like it. It stands for estimated time of death. That's what I like too. I like that
Oh,
one.
that's a good one.
That's a fucking
Yeah.
great one.
That's
Estimated
Oh,
time
I
of
thought
death.
it was ETB.
No.
I thought it would EBT. You know what I mean?
EBT.
Food stamps.
PT.
Which is what we all need. Let's be real. Let's all get some.
Like a
What,
tire company.
EBT?
Come on.
EBT? What's
You know what I
EBT?
mean? I'll be over here eating a vegetarian meal, but y'all could cook up some steaks and some scrimps.
Mhm.
I'm allergic
I
to
could not. I feel
Scrimps.
ever saving.
I'm allergic to scripts. You're trying to fucking kill me over here.
Yeah,
But
it's
to be real,
connectable up.
Francisco, I have fucked with all of your bands,
EBT.
and I have sent you demos
There you go.
that you bought off me off eBay.
Nice.
Aaron, I want to know how many 10 of those are.
Aaron got a
Yeah,
record
Hammer
label that we should
666
push.
at gmail.com. If you don't remember that, ask my dog Roy. He will remember that. He knows that.
I don't know if I have the flyer up here.
Extreme toenail deformity. I like it.
That's a good one.
That's
Good.
actually lit. That's
Yeah.
relevant to old men.
Listen, you know what's relevant to old men? And that I want to go to the chat with this one, okay?
Uh-oh.
Does anyone remember any of this since we talked about SoulSeek and we talked about all the blog spots? Does anyone ever remember getting something like this? A handwritten tape trading list?
Oh,
I
fuck.
still get those.
No, fuck no. Not
Dude.
off SoulSeek.
No. I'm talking about through the mail, my man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look at some of these bands
Hell
on there, okay?
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to look at. I'm trying. My
Yeah.
old ass can't see that well anymore.
Meat Missile Demo 91, Mayhem 85,
Hey, Roy, I love you,
Mastication Demo.
but I'm just going to throw this out there.
What's up? Oh, I see Landfill in there. They were
Yeah,
kind of
well,
an industrial
Oh, yeah,
band.
they're industrial as fuck.
Yeah.
Landfill.
I would never order a demo or an LP or a 7-inch by a band called Meat Missile.
Me neither. I'd have to hear them in advance. And back when you kind of got these tape trading lists, like someone sat here.
That shit was good as fuck.
Listen, I have to say though, I'm just letting you know, this list that you're looking at in front of you, someone wrote this out. They did not photocopy this thing. They sat there and they wrote out all that fucking shit.
They had pretty good penmanship too.
Yeah.
Immaculate,
So,
some
damn,
might
man.
say.
Handwritten.
People would get my handwritten letters and be like, "Dude, I can't read shit, dude."
Carbonized. You thought it was a Chinese food menu. Awesome. That belongs in a death metal museum, Roy. I agree, bro. Sick bands on that list.
Are you gonna be on for a bit, Roy?
Oh yeah, we'll be on for a little while.
I'm hanging out with
Just
my
a
boy
little while.
Jordan. He just popped through.
All right, brother.
Aaron, good to see you. Francisco, I know you don't know me, but I'm a big fan of your channel and I watch your shit. I was a fan of your bands before I ever even knew you were on YouTube.
Nice.
To be
That's
real.
cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. I've been at it a couple of years, you know.
Yeah, he's been
I've
doing
been
it.
around.
Yeah. I got into death metal last year with that Liturgy record.
All right, my man.
There he goes.
There he goes.
EBT.
ETD is a tire chain up by me, bro.
Right.
Just so you know. Like it's a place that sells tires.
Yeah.
ETD.
It means eustachian tube dysfunction. That's
Yeah.
we haven't quite beat eustachian tube dysfunction on Google yet, but we're getting there.
All right, I'm gonna play another song so I could take a leak or something. This is a band. Rest in peace to the drummer. This is them live at Obscene.
Nice.
Jakey!
So that was Dead Infection live at OEF.
Rest in peace, Sion.
Yeah, rest in peace, Sion. The guy on stage with the yellow, like he was ass out right there. You saw that? Like I was like, what the hell?
Did I see that? How could I not see that?
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, I've been to OEF, and I feel like I was at I was at such an early stage that they did stuff like that. But then every year it got worse and weirder and weirder and worse.
Well,
I don't want to say worse, but just more stupidity, which was fun, which was fun.
Yeah. And we actually met Kirby. Remember, we met him, or Chirby, however you say his fucking name.
Yeah, Chirby.
Was that the first time you met him at MDF when I met you?
I'm not sure. I might have met him at his fest, and then we were chilling again when I met you. What year did you go to?
I went 09.
Okay, so I went to OEF in 06 or 07.
I think it was the when Autopsy played or something.
Yeah, I went to OEF in 06 or 07. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Dismember and Gut were the headliners.
You know who played that year? OEF from Houston. PLF played.
Really?
06, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
That was the first time they played, I think, like Europe or something.
I mean, for you should go there first of all. I mean, if you would definitely like the grind that's going on there, and then the fans are nuts, but at the same time, like you'd probably be surprised because if you go there, not now, but I mean now it'd be worse, but like years ago, like somebody would just approach you and be like, "Hey, are you Francisco from HRA?" Like, They know over there, man. Those people in the Czech, dude, they know they're grindcore, man.
Maybe I need a email or get with Chirby and tell him, hey, put me on there.
Yeah, you know what? You need to send Chirby the ETD demo, man. That would get you on there, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, JD's played OEF.
Oh yeah, with who?
Yeah, with Severance, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's Severance played OEF. Yeah, he's been there. JD's fucking toured everywhere, dude. Japan, which I'm like, dude, hey, have you ever been to Japan?
No, I haven't.
That seems like the kind of place, as long as I've known you, that seems like the kind of place you would fucking
I would like to. I mean, yeah, I would definitely, like it's so exotic and I've been wanting to go there for years. So yeah, it seems like my kind of place, right? I'm especially because I was into all the sleazy Japanese movies and everything, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, I would have a field day there.
I'd like to go there too, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure. And if you go there playing with your band, I mean, that's even better, dude.
What's even better is JD says the shows there are like over like early.
Now they are. I had asked I think it was someone else on here from Anatomia or something. I said, were the shows early? I had asked them like after the fact, I think, after we were off live. I said, were the shows early when you were younger? He said, no, back then they used to be at nighttime. Okay. So it's only the shows started being during the day, like later in life, basically,
Yeah.
They used to be night shows there.
Well, speaking of labels, I mean, you were talking about labels earlier, Obliteration, right?
Obliteration. Oh, yeah, exactly.
There was some cool labels, like whenever I was doing my label, like mid-90s or whatever, there was Bloodbath Records. You remember Bloodbath Records?
Yep.
Cool dudes like that. There was Nat Records. Remember Nat Records?
Nat Records.
They had like their own record store and shit too. I remember. There was some cool labels out of Japan that I used to correspond with and trade with a lot.
There was a good label, not a label. There was a band that used to send me a demo like every 2 or 3 months. They were called Final Exit. They were like a noise band.
Yeah, Ryohi. Yeah, Ryohi.
Yeah, they were crazy.
Yeah, there was pretty wild scene, in the mid 90s still,
Yeah.
Because like you, I was kind of like, at that time I was into that total underground 7-inch heavy grinding shit, you know what I mean? Because all the stuff that I was listening to when I was in high school, all that shit, I'm like, all those bands started getting weak and all that shit. So
you had to go more underground and look for the carcass grinder.
Exactly. Shit like that, I'm thinking maybe now people are going to start discovering bands like Casket K from Japan also. You know what I mean? You know how that happens, because like it's been like all 80s and all that shit, but all of a sudden people are like, all right, so what was going on in like the mid 90s or something like that?
Yeah, well, Mortville Noise, I mean, are bringing some of that type of stuff out too. I saw
totally. And he was one of the people that was around,
He was,
Yeah.
Tape trading with the SOB from Japan. Hell yeah.
Oh, of course. Legends.
Final Exit at OEF video is awesome. I'd like to see that actually. I didn't even know they played a live show.
Yeah,
That's cool.
there was some
cool
cool
guys.
stuff. There was some cool people.
Satanic Slaughter was a good Japanese death metal band. They were on the Appointment with Fear compilations. Yeah, that was a killer compilation.
I have one of those.
1 and 2.
I have one of those. I don't know which one. Is that the one? Is that the one that has like? There's one I think that had like Putrid Offal, Agathocles.
Yeah, there's the one that has like Shub Niggurath, Traumatic.
I think that's the one I have. I think.
And then there's another one that's like the second one, But then there's a band right at the end of the second one. It's called Stenching Putrefaction. And there's no credits, and it's like the best band not the best band on there, but you know what I mean? It's like, who is this? Is this the label owner's band, dude?
Yeah, just throws his buddy's
He just
band
like
on
throws it at the end and like leaves
Yeah.
no credits, and it's like the thing is like a complete like grind gore like extravaganza, dude. So if anyone has that comp, definitely check the last band on the second Appointment with Fear comp.
Did you ever do a comp?
No, I don't think so. Only like kind of like comp, like I would comp like tapes of demos of bands like Crucifier, Incantation, Gorephobia, you know what I mean? And throw those out into the underground,
Well, because that's how and I think a lot of people, I think I kind of took it from the idea from a lot of labels. When I first started the label, I was like, what's the first thing I'm going to do? I'm like, I'll just put a compilation tape out,
right?
Get people to, hey, I'm going to put out this comp, and if you want to be on it, if it's grindcore, death metal, hardcore, punk, whatever, just send me the stuff. And
was your comp called Rua Diada or something? Or
oh yeah. It meant noise for your ears, but it was called ruido para tus oídos, which means noise for your ears.
Oh, okay. I always wondered what the hell that meant.
Yeah, and I got that. I remember because the cover was like an old couple like dancing or whatever.
Right.
So I got that from those like the early days of like what Microsoft was it 95 or what was it, Windows 95, where you would get like those clip art things or whatever. I was like, that's fucking funny, dude. I'm gonna use that as a.
What bands were on your comp? You remember?
I'm trying to think. Remember that real harsh, noisy band that Aquino of GBN did called Repulturid Mangle or something like that? Oh
yeah, Repulturid Mangle.
Yeah, that was on there. Bloodsuckers from Belgium.
I remember that.
The Person Inside of Reagan, which is my buddy Ray's band. Captain Three Leg was on there. I think Ag was on there. Who else? Just a bunch of bands that were around in like 96.
Grindcore. It was like
most of it, yeah.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, there was a couple hardcore bands. There was a band called Feces Munchers, which were more like fast hardcore, like mid 90s. They were from like somewhere in the Northeast. There was Global Holocaust from Canada. I remember them. There was a guy, Simon. There was a cool guy named Simon I used to trade with and stuff. So yeah, it was just my way of like, all right, I'm gonna put something out, kind of put the name out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah. I never did a comp. I listened to comps to get into bands, but I never actually like did a comp. Yeah. I did 2 fanzines, but never a comp.
Yeah.
That was pretty much an adventure. Like I don't know if anyone in the chat maybe could go to that. Like, has anyone here ever done like a fanzine or anything, or a magazine, or written an article for a magazine? Anything like doing like back in the day, like you had to like there was no computer basically, so like you had photocopy machines and you had a typewriter. So you used your typewriter. This was like pre-word processor. So I think
I almost did a zine.
When the word processor came out, I think zines got a little weak, actually. They looked a little stupid.
I love the old copy and paste.
Yeah, so a copy and paste, you had to have like glue sticks. You had to like take every full page thing that you wrote with your damn typewriter, and you'd have to shrink it down to be really small. And then in mine, I took and put, a lot of people took shorts, and they didn't put the covers of the demo covers, but I shrunk all those down too.
That's
And
a
I
lot
know
of work.
why they took the shorts, because it costs that much more money at the copy store.
Yeah, dude. You literally had to kind of guess what
How
size you wanted
how
to.
big?
Yeah,
Exactly.
it was a guessing game. It was like, you couldn't just fucking do this on your phone,
I
just
know.
fucking.
You'd have to I have all the old files from my fanzine, and it's like there's covers like this big and the big like to fit.
Well, and I'm sure you're the same, but like some of the early, like 7 inches that I put out, the bands would actually send me the actual cut and paste like
Yep.
cover art, and it wasn't like, let me email you the cover kind of thing. It was just
Yeah,
and I still,
occasionally.
yeah. Well, I mean, when I was doing it, it was like that shit wasn't like hell. Email was barely kicking off.
Yeah, I think I would see email addresses, but I actually didn't have a computer at the time.
Yeah,
Death Metal Podcast. What was the name of your zine? It was called Flophouse of the Freaks. So
Yep.
we did two issues. It was pretty underground. I would say issue 1, maybe I did like, I don't know, 70 copies, 100 copies. And then issue 2, probably about the same or less. Or maybe about the equal on each, not many. The second one had a really cool Mike Diana cover.
Yeah.
A band Florida artist. And he had just like literally escaped Florida to move to New York because like he was like facing like arrest or some shit. And I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? Like, I got your address from another fanzine,
For those that never saw Roy's like zine, it was jam packed. It was one of those zines where you're like, and we were younger, so obviously my eyes were better, so I could read everything. But it was jam packed from page 1 all the way to the end. And Roy had it wasn't just interviews with bands. Did you have it? I'm trying to remember. Was it just bands, or was it you that had interviews?
I would do
with,
horror movie.
Yeah.
I would do horror movie magazines, like European.
Yes.
At the time I was collecting European, international horror movie soundtracks on record and CD and stuff. And those were not. It was before those got really popular, where you had like your Death Waltz and all those companies that jumped on that. And then I think Francisco.
Hey, take me off screen. I'll go. Take me off screen. I'll go find. All
right, cool. I'm gonna find some papers. So let's go to the chat too. Here we go. Pitt was sick. Yeah, that was a good one. I saw somebody said Sounds of Death was good. They had really good covers. Sounds of Death. We had the best metal shop in San Diego, and they got all the underground stuff. Super sick, dude. I did one issue of a zine in the early 00s, and it didn't release. A few other friends. Yeah, some zines kind of ended up like it was weird. Like you could do a fanzine, but then it might not come out, dude. Love those. Would read every page. Hell yeah. Try to do an audio tape, but it was limited material. Violent Noise. Yeah, I seen your fanzine, dude. You showed a photo of it. Or no, you were holding it up on your thing, Francisco.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here's
Book of Armageddon. Hell yeah, that's one of the zines that got me into shit.
Here's issue 2. This is the Mike Dan artwork.
This is my fanzine, Flophouse of the Freaks.
Yeah, so those of y'all haven't seen Roy's old fanzine, this is a cover. And what's rare about this, it had a green paper as a cover because most of the stuff was white paper, right?
Yeah, just the cover was green.
Yeah, but if you look, when I say jam-packed, I mean, it's jam-packed. Every page is like this.
Yeah, right? I see Machitazo first release there.
Yeah.
Oh, your zine was Morbid Death. My bad.
Oh, dude. Here's when Impetigo first started reissues. Remember that label?
No, they had broken up when I made that interview.
Yeah, there you go. So this is an old Impetigo interview.
Yeah, they had already broken up, so I wrote this
Yeah.
really extensive interview with
Yep.
them.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
Which
did.
Mark said at the time, he goes, "Yo, that was the most extensive Impetigo, like the most fact Impetigo interview." I was like, "Yes."
Yeah, I'm trying to find the like the horrors.
Yeah,
Oh,
did
here's
like
one. Here's one right here. Look, I just turned to it.
let's see what we got. Yeah, so I would do like a Nocturno mag and like Guilty Pleasures, Lucio Fulci stuff. There's something on there with Mike from Cannibal Holocaust, Delirium mag. So I was super Giallo pages. I was like super into collecting like horror magazines at that time.
Yes, he
And I would
was.
go to horror conventions and buy those for like exorbitant prices because those were not cheap, dude. I mean, they were ridiculously expensive. Like, so, you think like, all right, I'm going to go buy a comic book or I'm going to buy a magazine. You're like, $10, But it's like, there was ones on there that I paid like, I don't even know, 25, 30 bucks, 60 bucks, literally, because and some of them were not written in English either. They were written in either Italian. They were all written Italian mostly. But yeah, I was super, super into those, man. Damn, looks brutal. Can someone send me pics of it? Would love to read what's inside.
I mean,
at some point,
I would need a magnifying glass to read this shit now.
Now, right?
Yeah, but I could read this like perfectly,
Yeah.
However long ago this was done, but yeah.
All right, Sam Biles. I have Flophouse of the Freaks based on Whorehouse of the Freaks, one of the greatest death metal bands, Pain Eater, Brandon Wolves. Flophouse of the Freaks was based on Whorehouse of the Freaks.
There's a few things I know for fact in this world, and one of them is Sam Biles loves Pain Eater.
Hell yeah.
Pain Eater and
Motley Crue.
Rat and Intimidation by Rochevore is his favorite fucking death metal song of all time, I think. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Sam?
Hey, Sam, sometimes when we're on here, we pilch a couple of your Rochevore videos and play them because you have those really close-up shots of like...
And they sound amazing.
Mark's backyard, like you see like the crowd there is like amazing to look at, right?
You see the guy like flipping fucking steaks on the grill and shit. Rochevore's playing fucking heavy ass shit.
I know, that's sick. He said you're not wrong. There you go.
I know.
Pain Eater rules.
It's weird to say, but I used to have Sam Biles fucking 7-inch fucking insert on my wall when I was a kid. And I've told him that. I said, dude, I used to have the fucking inserts from those. Remember those first Hideous Bangless 7 inches?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was a Thrash Records. That was
Thrash Records.
Yeah.
Ecocentric, another cool label, put out the second.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that one. Ecocentric.
I was gonna bring it up, but I forgot.
The chat was going wild before when we asked those questions. It's like, what's your favorite like underground like death metal or say like label that you like was a non. Like it was like the fucking chat lit up. People, Obscure Plasma. I like when somebody was talking about like some really off the wall shit.
Yeah, I remember that one. Well, I mean, I could sit there and name you all these like small labels that put out cool stuff. But I mean, growing up, it was those labels like I mentioned, Combat. I mean, how many tapes on Combat did you have? And Metal Blade,
Megaforce.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff, they were big labels, but, that's the labels that was giving us our shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were. And I mean, maybe some of us started when they weren't really big labels.
Yeah, Combat Core. Remember, Combat had the Combat Core sub-label. Death Records on Metal Blade.
Metal Blade, yeah.
Yeah.
New Renaissance. I forgot that one. Damn, man.
Dude, those compilations. Ooh, that fucking Speed Metal Hell or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I was listening to that the other day. I think I still have the tape. Everything is just brutal, dude. It's got Regurgitation from fucking Jersey, Bearmock, fucking Pap Smear, fucking Necrophagia.
Road Racer was a good one. They definitely had some good stuff.
Yeah, they did.
You ever notice on the new Renaissance comps that almost all of them had Drew Elliott covers?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I think I had asked him lately because he was on the live stream one time, but I'm like, dude, I got to do my own like interview just with you because you have drawn like some most iconic like thrash metal, death metal-y kind of comps of like the 80s, literally, dude.
Well,
Like
he even did. We found out he did those hardcore records too. Remember?
yeah.
Like Final, was it Final something?
He did. He told me that I don't know. It was a really far out one, like Predator or whatever. You know, the one with the lady on the beach. Like it's like known as like one of the most bizarre record covers.
Yeah.
He told me he made that or some shit. He did the logo for them. Sorry, Satan's Revenge 2. Exactly, dude.
Oh, I mean, Carl mentioned it, Necromore, of course.
Exactly. At Death's Store 1 and 2. Yeah, a lot of people got into metal from that shit. Ex Mortis. Fuck yeah.
False Liberty, that's the one.
Okay, False Liberty.
Yeah.
He did their cover? Cool.
Yeah, dude. Like total hardcore band. Cool as fucking West Coast.
It's so cool because you could see his art is like completely distinctive. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that's Drew Elliott. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Death Metal Podcast. Just want to say one thing. Glad to be here tonight just to relax and enjoy a fantastic podcast. Cool.
I don't know who that guy is, but every comment he makes is like super positive. I like that.
He's cool,
guy.
Man. He came live. He came live on the Instagram with me one time, but it was
cool.
Late at night.
Yeah,
I got something here that's a little whacked out. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
Old Pestilence rehearsal without Martin Van Druin.
Yeah.
Pretty far out there, right?
Yeah, that was. I was like, at first the song, I'm like, because I didn't recognize the song, because I guess I kind of dropped off on them whenever after the second album or whatever. But I'm like, as soon as it panned over, I saw the other guys, like, because that other guy's unmistakable. The other guitarist, the other Patrick in the band. I was like, yeah, that's fucking Pestilence.
I actually like the riffing pattern too. They kind of have their own little riffing pattern even on that, you know?
Yeah.
As time went on, they got way super progressive.
Yeah.
Only pointy guitars are real. Plus, there's the Pestilence guy's guitar, so probably 3,000. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're talking about his guitar.
Yeah, play one of those sick Rochefort backyard party videos. I like how he didn't cut the strings down. Yeah, I mean, I have a guitar and the strings aren't cut down. Do you cut your strings down, Francisco?
I used to not really. I just leave them on there. I'm not
like hanging off like.
Yeah, total fucking like old Kerry King Slayer style, exactly. You know.
I think that's more brutal, you know.
Yeah, somebody gets too close, poke him in the eye with the fucking guitar string.
Best podcasts on YouTube I've seen. Great job, thank you, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, tune in and I guess subscribe.
Well, Jason Carter, check out the unholy Trinity.
Yeah.
There's the Witching Hour with you see El Necron in the chat. Yep. He's got a show called Witching Hour, and I got a show called Jamming Out All Badass.
Yep. So we just bounce off each other lately. Like we each have our own show. It seems like we each do it different nights. I noticed lately.
Well, I've become like a Thursday night kind of guy now, and Carl's like Friday and you're Saturday. So you get 3 days of total fucking brutality. You know, can you handle it?
I know. Can you handle it?
It's like a fest. Everybody likes fest these days, right? So it's a 3-day fest of fucking. You know, Carl played different shit than you do, and we all play some of the same stuff sometimes. So we'll have different people on. But
I like your theme-based shows where you go in on just Osmos, or you go in on just like live videos. Yeah.
Well, the one I did the other day was pretty good because people were like, because they had no idea what I was going to play. Because I did one the other day called Live A to Z, so I was just going to play a live clip from. Bands from A to Z, and
love the A to Z.
Yeah, it was cool. People were like, "Hey," you know, they were guessing like what I was gonna play.
Subscribe or die.
There you go.
YouTube fest.
Yeah, so Thursday I'll have
someday we'll get 2-3 cameras because
I figured it out. No, I figured it out. I think I figured it out. I told Carl this. I can't believe I forgot to mention. So what we can do is. You know how you have to like put destinations on StreamYard? We can all just put each one of our YouTubes as a destination.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
That might work.
Okay, we'll try that out.
We'll just see if we can do that. If we can.
Maybe we'll test it out like during the day or something, just as like a test, and then just see if it happens. Because once I was getting annoyed trying to hook up the Instagram to here. There's a way to do it though, but it's like it doesn't seem to work right. But if I know what you mean though, if you choose destination YouTube, if we could put in all three, that would be sick, dude.
It might work.
I think that would be sick. Original Wermock in Buffalo, 7/15/23.
Yeah, I heard that's with Tito, the singer.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. I didn't realize. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you for saying that. I love being positive and supporting the scene.
All right, yeah. No, I've noticed. I look at the chats all the time, and I'm like, I remember.
We live off the chat here.
You really do, yeah. When you come on here and you're like,
Yeah, because like we could talk about metal, and sometimes we do go off on our little tangents, or we play a video or whatever. But like this is our community, and we like to like kind of like not work with, but like just talk. You know, like this is a talk show. So it's like, it's cool. You go to the chat, someone talks about Gore Beyond Necropsy. Next thing you know, people are talking about sick Japanese death metal. You know what I mean? So
it's nice. the chat. I mean, I say it all the time. The chat is fucking. It's vital. It's like, it's crucial.
It
it
drives
makes
to live.
it drives. Yeah, because somebody in the chat might say something funny or might think of something or
Yeah.
a talking point, and it's like just fucking say whatever is on your
And
mind.
do you feel bad when you have to shut the show off when there's like X amount of people watching it? Because sometimes I do.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck. But then I look at the top left corner. I'll see how long I've been on too. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
exactly.
fuck. I forget. It's like, yeah, I got other shit I got to do.
Yeah, there's times
But-
that happens to me too. I'm just like,
but-
damn, man, this is like
yeah.
I've been on for 7 fucking hours. I got some points, and I still see 25 people in the fucking thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
dude.
and then, yeah,
This many
exactly.
people care.
Yep.
Real metalheads never die. There you go. Did
Only
anyone ever
only
see?
posers.
Okay, I can answer to this. Did anyone ever see New York band Sorrow back in the day before Chris Richards joined on Suffocation? I saw Sorrow. I saw
did you?
Apparition and
Apparition,
I saw Sorrow. Yeah, I saw Sorrow actually. They played a show with played a show with Morpheus Descends and Incantation. And somewhere in
nice.
like Middletown, New York area.
Cool.
So yeah, they didn't play too much.
That's a good idea right there in the chat. Where's everybody from?
Yeah, I would like to know that too. Where is everybody from in the chat? That would mean a lot, man.
And like I was telling Mike Clitoris, I was like, dude,
Indiana.
I don't know you. I'm sorry.
You saw Apparition in Bell Vernon? Awesome.
Nice.
Dude. Awesome.
Probably with fucking Rottervore and Hideous Manglers.
Where are you guys from in the chat, man? Throw that out here. We want to know because I like to know that sometimes you could tell because the bands that they talk about, like I'll be like, I know that's a Cali motherfucker.
Oh shit, Stefan's from Rockaway Beach, dude. Rockaway Beach.
Hell yeah. El Paso.
Oh
Shout
yeah,
out to Tino.
He knows Tino and Chivo and all those guys.
Dallas, a lot of Texans always. 20 minutes from San Antonio.
Nice.
Nebraska. All right.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Chile.
Oh, World Eater. Yeah, he's finally like he says he's been listening to our shows, just never really got to chat until like last week.
Long Beach. I'm assuming California.
Scream for me, Long Beach.
Scream for me, Long Beach. Chile. Bro.
Yeah, my namesake there. That dude rules, man. He supports all the time.
From San Diego, now live in Houston. Damn.
Wait,
man.
you're in Houston?
Texas reps, dude. Why does Texas rep so hard? Peoria, Illinois. Don't die here. You'll die of boredom. Georgia. Awesome, man. Cool state. They got some friends in Georgia. What else we got? Come on, you. Don't clam up on us now. We want to know where you guys are from. You're watching this.
I'm live in Clute.
I'm in New York. I'm in upstate New York, top of the Catskills. Coming live from top of the Catskills.
Hattiesburg.
Peoria, heart of Illinois, in Patago.
Damn right.
Hattiesburg, Missouri.
Oh, speaking of Hattiesburg, remember that time whenever I was driving to go, remember when I stopped at that hotel, it was in fucking Hattiesburg.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Just got back from San Antonio at Texas Public Radio Studios.
A show. What are you a DJ or what?
Conroe, Texas.
Yep.
Teddy Tommy, he I don't know, he was flexing some nice demos.
Yeah.
Silverton, Oregon. My man Ian. Lived in Phoenix. Tampa Bay, Florida. Oh.
No, it's Tampa fucking Bay.
Yeah, Tampa fucking Bay, Florida. It's nice here in the Rockaways, lots of beach, but it's quite hell. Literally, only person who loves metal.
Hey, dude, I grew up in a town with 10,000 people.
I grew up in a town with 5 super explosive death metal bands. Evoking,
yeah, exactly.
Disma.
Yeah, people talk about Tampa. Fucking
Hattiesburg, Mississippi. My bad.
Caddies. People talk about like Florida, New York, Stockholm. No, fuck that. Kearney, New Jersey.
Exactly. Even Carl's dad was born there.
Exactly.
It's just like evil riffs just flow through. You know why? Because it's like you ever see Toxic Avenger? Obviously.
Of course.
So yeah, man, that's like right near my house. You know? Didn't they say that was in New Jersey?
Yeah, I think so.
I got a package from Chris from Hell Preacher today. Very sick. Very sick. Hell yeah. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Kearney, New Jersey, dude. That's the fucking death metal mecca.
Just moved from Albany, New York. Lived here 30 years. Now in Screw-in Lane, New York. Cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah, you rolled up on me in New York. In Albany. That was cool.
Oh,
I don't even think did you even want to come to that show, Synthetic Life, or did you just roll over there just to say what's up to me? Because who else gonna be there? I always wondered because I didn't see you inside. Toxic Avenger, those laundry detergent sandwiches.
Yeah. Hey, so somebody said they just moved to Houston. I guess they're living in Houston now. I don't know if he knows about Destroying Texas Fest is coming back in July. Fucking Veritron is playing, dude. One of the best live bands I've ever seen in my life. And usually when you say some of the best shows you saw in your life, it's like when you were 16, 17. Right. I saw them like twice, like 3-4 years ago, maybe. And dude, they were just fucking amazing.
All right, yeah. So you just threw another chat subject here. So I'm going to throw mine out, and then the rest of the chat can bring it. What's the best thing that you've seen? Top 3 at least, or top 1 or whatever. Like, you know, the band you went to go see, right? And you were like, holy fucking shit. This is one of the best shows I've ever been to. I'm going to say one of mine right now. Blasphemy. They played in Canada. They played every song. They played I went there with Alex Books and a couple other people. And yo, man, they were phenomenal, dude.
Yeah.
Roy, are you reissuing Womb album? Probably. So what in the chat we gotta ask, like, what was the most intense show you've ever been to? Because I'm curious about I want to hear this one.
Well, I'll give you one too.
Give me one, Francisco.
I saw The Accused when I was 16.
Oof.
At the Axiom, dude. Oh, it's just like I wish I could go back to that fucking show.
So which record were they playing?
I think it was grinning like an Undertaker, I think at the time. But I just remember like just because their shows were like super fucking wild. At the Axiom, they had rafters and people were just hanging and diving onto the crowd, and like the fucking slamming was just insane, dude. I'm sitting there like, fucking hey, man.
When you're a younger kid like me, I would go to Lemoore and I'd be like, oh shit, I better stand back.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got into it. I was like, fuck this, I got to get into this shit. And I remember getting knocked down like once, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. But
all right, I know where you were at, Synthetic. You left after Immolation. Got you. Blasphemy fucking ruled live. Exactly. Morbid Angel, Corona, California, 96. Fuck nice. Yes, dude. What about, Carl Necron coming with the Slayer, Haunting the Chapel.
Dude, I mean, come on. He just dropped the mic on us.
Jeffrey Nick's Carcass Necroticism Tour. Awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Blood in Chicago was great. That's a wild one. Blood.
You know who else is great live? Cyanide. Speaking of Chicago, Cyanide fucking kills live.
Mortis Skull was the best show I've been to. David's a personal friend of mine. Sick. Okay, here's a cool. Awesome. I love these. Manticore in Connecticut show was crazy. Dwayne got in a fight with some guy before over the rats on the cross. We drove there to the pet store for some mice. Celtic Frost 85, 86. I think that's the one Fraser went to, isn't it?
I can't believe Carl hasn't mentioned that one show.
It's the S.A. Slayer?
No.
Deceased is, I know what you're going to say. Deceased is one of the best and underrated bands live.
That's true. I agree with that.
The Day of Death. Fuck yeah. I was at the first Day of Death in 1990.
Young Roy Fox was there.
Yeah, probably Gigi and SA was the wildest. Girls running out crying. People with reptiles on leashes. Oh
That's
shit!
that's a infamous Gigi Allen show.
Wow. Shit scum 127.90.
Dude, that to me, dude, that's like the ultimate.
Obituary, slowly rot, impetigo, repulsion, radiation sickness.
Wow.
Wow, that's a killer one too. Reminder, Roy got that video? Probably. Exhumed at Reggie's in Chicago. Sick. Caveman Cole Abysmal Lord last year was insane. Seeing Soylent Green in 99 2000 was life changing. Hell yeah, dude. I would imagine that. Shit from 90 to 95, I lived in a town with no stoplights and 2 cops and no bars. So the only one into deathcore instant magnet for anything labeled automatic Satanist. I get that, man.
That was me.
Yeah, even here. I mean, even in Carnegie, they still called me a Satanist. Cyanide ruled. Hell yeah. You have Carl.
There it is.
Necrovore. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the drop the mic, dude, you know?
Yeah, dude. Well, Carl just named Slayer on in the Chapel, Celtic
Blood,
Frost.
like Eisen. They never played the States. They played the States.
They sure did. They played with Cyanide.
Oh, here we go. Sadistic Intent in Chicago, 2018. The Wire was insane.
That's a good live band. I've seen them.
Cyanide Rules, now and forever. Hell yeah. Sepultura in 89 was killer. Hell yeah, dude. Pantera 2001, Texas. Seeing Necrovore back in the day was retarded.
Wait. Do we have somebody else that saw them?
I don't know. Maybe he just like is dumb.
Oh, he just fucking blew. Carl just blew his mind.
Yeah. Immolation at the DMZ. Hell yeah, dude.
Dude,
yeah, I went to a pretty crazy Immolation show too. I would say I'll throw another one out for me. I went to a show. It was Incantation and Mortician and Snag at the 308 bar. And it was like literally like the same lineups. It was the demo lineup of Incantation and Mortician. So first band was Mortician with Matt Sitcher on drums and then McEntee on guitar. And then the bands just like switched equipment around, and you had Sal Sajo. You had that drummer from Sweden, Pete Barnevik, and then Will sang. Yeah.
Fucking Deliverance, fucking Horrific Prophecy.
I got my boys to all come to that show, and like we didn't even know what the fuck the band sounded like. I was like, I don't know, man. It's Ex Revenant, dude. We should go. It's $5.
Ex Revenant.
Yeah, I mean, McEntee sent me a letter and said he's like, "Yo, we're playing a show at this place called the 308 Bar in New York City," and I was like, you know what? If the show's a bust, we go get fucked up on the street, you know. But the show was not a bust, dude. It was a bust inside, man. Brutality. Napalm Death and Melvins a few years back. Dope.
Oh, interesting.
Cool. I saw the Melvins once.
Dude, you got the chat riled up, dude.
Cyanide played with Autopsy. Blood played with Nunslaughter.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Sepultura in Pittsburgh was so sick. An Immolation and Revenant opening for Gay Barney Streets 89 with Diving Steph Putnam. I went to that show. That was also a big one for me, man. That Immolation Revenant show. That was a huge one for me, man. And Barney was there.
I got one in 2013. I got to see Mystifier in like a really small place in Mexico when we were playing shows with them. I played bass with Morbosidad for like a few shows, like a handful of shows, and that was one of them. We played 2 shows with Mystifier. Dude, it was fucking amazing. It was like nobody there, but I'm sitting there. All they played was like the old shit.
I gotta throw one out. I went to this horror convention, right? And they said that Goblin was going to play for the first time in America, so that the Italian horror soundtrack.
Yeah.
So we go to the convention, but it wasn't Goblin. It was Claudio Simonetti's band called Demonia, which they barely. I don't think they did much, dude. They played like one show, or I don't even know. Eventually, I think they played other shows in Europe, and they might have played America, but like. they didn't play much, man. And it was like a bait and switch though, because it was like kind of like, yeah, Goblin's playing, but it was like, no, it's just Claudio Simonetti, and this is Demonia. But the one cool thing about it is that they didn't just play Goblin songs. They played like you know, like that Western, like the famous like Ennio Morricone Westerns and this and that, or like or Ennio Morricone Dario Argento theme songs and shit, which they didn't write. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, that was one of my really far out there killer shows.
That's cool.
Yeah,
it was we want to go there. Seeing fucking Go-Go's on the reunion in 1999 was fucking brutal.
I wonder why no one was at the Mystifier show. That shit was boof.
Well, I mean, in Mexico City there was a lot of people, but when we played with them in a smaller town, there wasn't very many people there. But it was just me and fucking Matt Hefner were up front, just like the whole time. It was brutal.
About 10 years back, Grave played in Tampa at the original Brass Mug in front of 25 people. They played Into the Grave front to back. Wow. That's incredible, too.
Well, you know, one of my favorite live sets I've seen, too, Carl's band, Pious Levis, the first time I saw them in Houston at the White Swan, just fucking kicked my ass, dude.
You said a Venom kicked your ass, Venom Inc.
Oh, dude, Venom Inc. I mean, that was like me seeing Mantis and Abaddon like 3 feet away from me. I mean, I was like that 14-year-old kid again. You know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, they're sitting there playing like all the classics, and I'm like,
Judas Priest 79 as a teen, 61.
Holy shit!
That's what's up, man. That's when they were classic, dude. 79.
That's
mic drop. That's like a double mic drop, dude.
That's fucking.
I don't know if that's
I'm drawing a blank album.
Drop, but
that's fucking my favorite fucking. I'm drawing a blank.
Sad Way to Destiny.
No. What's
Sin
the album?
After Sin?
No, the one after that. Why am I drawing a blank? I'm drawing a blank. Total Poser. Help me out, chat.
That wasn't
Stained Class. Stained Class.
Dude,
fuck, starts off with Exciter and fucking Saints in Hell. And
God damn.
Dude, 78?
Damn, dude. I got to see Grave with Dismember in 2006, Abbey Road Pub in Chicago. So much headbanging that night. That's what's up, man. I love this shit. Unleashed in the East. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Phlegm in Bell Vernon in 90 was sick. When Fred played Slabs of Meat intro, I might have cried. Oh, here's a pretty cool one. I saw Dimebag playing guitar with David Allan Coe on vocals in San Antonio at a club called NW Military. They did band Rebel Meets Rebel, all cowboys there to see. DAC was shocked. They did 4 songs. Repulsion with Dave Grave at LA Murder Fest. Also got to see Repulsion with Dave Grave at the Michigan Death Fest for myself in 92. NoFX 91. Fuck yes.
Damn.
Creator in Morgoth, Omaha, Nebraska, I think in 90.
Wow.
Sick, dude.
I mean, I'd never been to Nebraska. I didn't know Nebraska was a fucking like
a hub of tour stop.
I didn't know it was a tour stop. That's cool.
Anything like, you know, in a certain respect is a tour stop if a band wants to go there. But there was always those weird states like Nebraska that you thought no one stopped in, or, you know, like, I don't know, like a couple weird little spots, you know, like, I never thought anything would go through like Phoenix or Salt Lake City and everything, but there were shows there, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Carcass at the Sky Room, 90. No words.
Oh, that was the Day of Death, was it? Did they play Day of? No, they did.
No, they played a different show by themselves there. Who went to World War III Fest? Yeah, that's a good question.
I bet fucking Carl Koger might have been there.
Yeah, that was Celtic Frost, Voivod, and Destruction? Or Celtic Frost?
Creator?
Creator, yeah.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
I Need a Time Machine. Hell yeah. Gorephobia and Master around 09.
That was a good tour.
Yeah, that was. I went to that also. I went to that tour.
I thought we played with them that tour
Did you?
in Houston.
Saw Celtic Frost opening for Typo Negative in 2007. That's a cool one.
That's weird. Yeah.
Montana. Okay. Yeah.
Montana. Wow.
Despise You was probably 10 years ago in a room the size of a shoebox. Amazing live band and bonkers fucking mosh. Sick. God damn. Do we? You know what? This guy said it all. We need a time machine, man. We need to be able to go back to our own fucking show memories. You know what? That was the coolest thing too. These are memories, man. You know what I mean? Because I didn't take no fucking pictures. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I took pictures at the Blasphemy show. I never showed them online, but
but that was you were a little older then.
Yeah, so I took some photos there, but anything else like Day of Death, no photos. 308 Bar, no photos. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't take photos at shows. I took photos at a Carcass show in '90 at Lemoore, which they came out all like kind of like slip negative. You ever see like when you take photos on like a 110 camera and like the negative like slips out of place or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I have photos from one of those shows. All those G. Willikers shows I used to go to. I barely have any photos of any bands on stage. I do have Brutal Truth and Exit 13 on stage. I don't have any.
That was like the original Brutal Truth, right? Didn't you tell me you saw their first show?
That was a different show, but yeah, I went to their first show. They played their first show was at Cheers with Incantation, and then Dan Loker was singing. Yeah,
it was just Dan, Scott Lewis, and the guitar player.
Yeah, and they had their demo there for sale too. I was probably the first person to actually buy their fucking demo off their little table there.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Here's a good one. Voivod 7. He got the dates and everything. 7/15/88 concert at City Limits, Pittsburgh.
Damn. Ooh. Little Sammy Biles was fucking going insane, I bet.
I met Martin Ian at a Celtic Frost tour. He approached me because I was wearing a Watain shirt. Super cool.
Wow.
No one could take the memories from you. Exactly, dude. King Diamond and Slayer and Chula Vista. Nice. Funeral Nation. Oh, shit. Classic Chicago. Damn. Damn, dude. Carl keeps dropping the mic left and right. Motorhead, Exciter, Merciful Fate was killer, dude. Come on, man.
Give us a chance. Dude.
I know, man. Give us the rest of us a chance, dude. What about our Chilean
Francisco Venegas. What kind of, did you see, I wonder if he saw, like, he might have seen Death Yell and Pentagram and all that shit, right?
Exactly.
Imagine seeing Pentagram in 87, dude.
Hard to sneak a camera in these days.
Is it?
I mean, maybe like a video camera, I'm assuming. It was, remember, if you try to go to a show and videotape it, they used to try to sometimes stop you.
Yeah.
They'd be like, yo, I don't know, man. You can't tape that shit. I'd be like, I'm with the band.
Growing up, going to Houston shows, one band that their shows were always completely insane was Dead Horse in Houston. Always, dude. Always. I'm talking like, because they brought in like the death metal, heavy metal, the punk kids, the hardcore, the alternative kids. Everybody went to see Dead Horse, and it was just jam-packed.
Here's one I missed early. Chasm, amazing live. Lucky to see them twice. Also, I have to throw Chasm on my list also, dude. They played a show for me at Hartley's, and they were fucking phenomenal, dude. Like, the Chasm is so fucking sick live, dude. They were like watching Slayer Hell Awaits, man, in a way. They were so fucking tight, and we had a shitty-ass PA and everything, man, and they fucking leveled place.
Carl would be like, well, yeah, Hell Awaits, but it's not like fucking On in the Chapel.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, here he goes, flexing again.
Seen Brutal Truth in 91 at some venue in San Diego. Very cool.
Wow, really? They made it all out there?
Is everyone in this fucking chat like 50 years old, dude? Like, no one talk about like new shows or nothing.
I mean, most
scared.
Few of the shows I've said were like I said, Pius Levus, like a year, 2 years ago. Mystifier was 2013. Verathron, like 2019 or something.
Yeah, I think my Blasphemy show was like 2012, maybe. So it wasn't that long ago. It might have been a little longer. I'm not sure. I was definitely living upstate here because it was in
Wait,
Montreal.
didn't you tell me you went to that first reunion show
Of
in
Blasphemy?
2000? Yeah. Didn't you tell me you went to that? Or no?
No, I didn't go to that. I know that though. Black Witchery played that one.
Oh, yeah.
I got to see them when they came over to my side of the coast, which I didn't imagine that would ever happen. You know, like they ended up playing in Montreal. I know I went there with the drummer who was in Bloodstorm at the time, and then Alex Books and Dave Wagner actually from Funebrarum Evoken. That was our crew.
Yeah.
We went up there and we had a good old time up there.
I second what Carl says when you get to it.
Sepultura do Brazil 1, 2, 3 roots, bloody roots. Hexea rules, must see live.
Yes, dude, they were amazing live.
May 7th, Incubus at Axiom. I didn't go, but Ramirez did. The Chasm, Crucimentum, and Infernal Conjuration was killer. Sick. Incantation AC Mortician at Stage 1, Houston, 96. Damn, the chat is blowing up.
Blowing up, dude.
Central Illinois, 98. Flesh Grind, Deaden, Insanity, Waco Jesus, Mortal. I feel like I went to that.
Did anybody go to the Impetigo reunion?
I didn't. I went the year before to Central Illinois. I don't remember who the headliner were. Dead Horse were crazy. I saw Skeletal Earth also in Alabama.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw them in Alabama when we were rolling down to the Incantation AC tour.
Wow.
The Accused, Toxic Reasons, and every other show was Zero Boys or Radiation Sickness. Dead Horse rules. Black Witchery destroyed San Diego in 2001. You know, I saw a band at one of those black metal fests in Houston or San Antonio, I forget. And this band Ademus played or whatever. Does that sound familiar to you? Anybody?
Adumas? Black metal band?
Adumas, yeah.
Yeah, that was Ruben from Imprecation, yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. They were fucking phenomenal, man.
Where did you see them?
I saw them in Texas at
yeah.
It was a fest where like they did like this like bestial warlust kind of, and I think Thornspawn backed them up or whatever.
Yeah, Carl must have been there then.
Yeah, I was at like outside either Carl's practice place or maybe it was one of the other guitar players or whatever. Because I was like, you know, they were like, so I remember being like outside, you know. We stayed at some real shady ass hotel too. John DePlache was singing for Incantation. Damn.
No, what?
I don't doubt that, dude.
Weird.
Impetigo reunion was around my birthday. It would have been a great show to see.
Yeah.
Got the Waco Jesus CD. I didn't go to the reunion, but I did see Impetigo's last show before they broke up.
Wow, nice.
Wow. Ademus, Great Houston. Yeah, dude, they threw a great show, man. They were tight. I never heard them. So, like, I was like, whoa. Unholy Grave and Magruder Grinder around 09. Sick. One of the first live death metal bands I seen was Dehumanized. Sick. Okay. It was the Sacrifice the Nazarene Child Fest. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Massacre Columbia last year was phenomenal. All right. There we go. There's a newer show.
Yeah.
Cancer in 91. Fuck. Cancer, fucking cancer. Does any San Diego people have scrotum noise?
San Antonio.
Yeah, I'm sorry, San Antonio. Looking for that. They were great live. Yeah, we did some Bestial Warlust covers with Damo. I remember I made shirts and they got lost on the plane and then I got them and it was a wild. Seth picked a fight with the venue owner. What's new, dude? Got to see UK Doom Legends Esoteric. Wow, in Chicago. That's cool, man. I would like to see them myself. Now I have to listen to Impetigo Ultimo Mondo Cannibal Advanced Tape.
I got that, dude. It's cool as shit because you can hear like the if that's the same one, Sam, where you can hear like the talking in between, like you can hear Steve-O like talking to the engineer, like about I guess he's recording his vocals or something like that. It's pretty cool.
That's sick. Macabre played on a boat here in '89 with Obituary. No shit. Being from Indiana, they played here quite muchly. They played at one of my homies' parties. A lot of chaos and fun.
Wow, Macabre in '89, sick.
Yeah, that was Dave actually. That was in the chat earlier.
Oh, okay.
It's on Soulseek, the second demo. Cool. Saw Malevolent Creation in Brooklyn last year and got my ass destroyed in the pit.
You know who was a good band? I saw Agnostic Front in like '92. They were badass, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
They were fucking badass. That was a good lineup. It was like Craig Satari was on bass. Obviously Roger and Vinny, and then I think it was the drummer. I don't remember, but they were badass.
All right, we might have another guest actually here. He's I know he's coming off a live interview, which I was watching earlier for a minute. Let's see here. I guess disregard what I said earlier, Francisco.
Oh, Fraser's at the Mortician right now. Wow.
Oh shit.
What are you doing at the Morticians?
What, you were in Philly? That's Mortician playing tonight in Philly. Let's see here. Got to send the thing, and this special guest coming on.
Who we got?
We will see in one moment. I saw an Agnostic Front in '92, also in Milwaukee.
Dude, they were fucking great, dude. They were great.
Hell yeah.
Before they come on, they just say, hey, no, what is it? No entry. What's that fucking sarcophago thing? I'm drawing a fucking blank.
If you're false, no entry.
yeah. So whoever this is, if you're false, no entry.
If you're false, no entry. Oxidized Razor and Anarchists in La Nesca. What is that, Francisco? Can you pronounce that? That's Mexican, obviously.
No way.
Damn.
Nope.
Here he is.
Oh shit!
What's up, bro? I saw you live earlier on Instagram.
You're on mute. You're on mute. There you go.
How we go?
Hey, brother. I saw you live on Instagram earlier.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking still up. Fucking had to do that interview, and here I am with fucking two of my favorite motherfuckers. Let me fucking strangle both of you motherfuckers, man. Give you some love.
How you doing, brother?
Good, man. How you guys?
We're chilling, man. We just we went through a wild ride on this show, right? It was like kind of like getting a little weird for minutes with my boy.
I was like, hey, let me in, motherfucker. I kept fucking texting you. Come on, Roy. What the fuck, man?
I did a quick Instagram live when you were live, and I was like, oh, man, I know I'm stepping on Mike's thing, but I'm getting off here. I'm going on YouTube. You had the whole band on. You had the whole band on your interview, right?
No, we David and Steve, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we couldn't get everybody because Dirty Riffs, dude, he can only do like 3 or 4 people. It's like him and 3 other members.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can only do
Instagram Live. I guess you only do like certain amount of people or whatever. So
just
4 people max. So he was only able to get us. So he really, I mean, it was kind of funny because we got a fucking crazy fucking backstory and shit, and fucking obviously we're pretty active over the last few years. So he had a lot of shit he wanted to talk about. So he wants to do a part 2. So I think I'll bring on Rob and Chris next one. So.
Yeah, that was cool. I saw your drummer was on. Your drummer was on, like driving in his car and shit.
He was driving, man. Yeah, he fucking he's working. He's got the family thing going on. So fucking, he's a crazy essay, but he fucking handles his business and shit. So
you guys handle your business by like the amount of releases that I see, and Bandcamp drops, and like I told you, I'm not as confused now, but there was one little part where you were dropping so much shit. I got a little confused. I was like,
fucking Roy, man, I'm confused, motherfucker. I'm confused, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on half the time.
dude, it
I
was
can't
like
keep track of it.
it
I know
was
Francisco lost track in like 2017.
dude, it was like raining like ruin releases. It's like fuck,
Yeah, there was like so much stuff. Like I was like, damn, dude. Didn't you put out a record too? And you had another one called Part 2 also?
Wow, pretty much, man. You know, fucking, we're doing the Wu-Tang style, man. We're just bombarding motherfuckers with it, you know. And
Hey, man, you can't
eventually
get
we'll
hurt.
take everything over. It's all good.
Yeah, you can't get hurt. And I love the whole like underground, obviously, like the tape thing, you know? So like you guys always come strong with the graphically, the subject matter, all disgusting. Like you were saying on there, like you're like, yeah, you know, people should have to take a fucking shower after they listen to us or some shit. You
You're
said,
damn right, man. Fuck
And I'm
this
like,
new
Yeah.
fucking PC culture shit and fucking, fucking listen, man. We're trying to make you fucking. We're poking those areas that
Yeah.
should be poked. You know what I mean? Like we're definitely
I
fucking.
saw Francisco poking those areas with his video tonight with the Bundy and this and that. I'm like, damn, Francisco.
Oh, dude, that's fucking great. The great thing is like
Your video.
we love seeing the fucking ETD video because that's the actor that played Bundy did such a great job. The footage that you guys used, Francisco, is fucking badass because that's a fucking cool. I know that, you know, that dude got a lot of shit. Like, oh, you know what? He's too pretty and this and that. It didn't work. I'm like, look, you know how many females fucking Ted Bundy had after him? You know, like even when he was getting fried, man, there was ladies after his ass.
Right.
Here's the thing: you can't kill all those women if you're not getting them.
Right. And it wasn't until Richard Ramirez that, you know, Ramirez fucking outdid him with his following, you know, eventually. But up until then, Ted Bundy fucking was the stud muffin of the fucking killers, man.
I mean, he was kind of going off.
The
dude.
brutality that he had. So that actor, you know, definitely Pretty Boy or whatever, but he did a fucking killer job in that shit. I watched that shit and I was like, man, you know what?
You know what? Nowadays, the
crazy.
the Mandalorian gets shit. So like,
Right?
you know, you can't even
Right?
get by on anything anymore. You know,
Everybody's gonna get shit about something at some point, man. It's fucking ridiculous at this point, you know. It's like fuck.
That
who cares?
That
Right.
clip was kind of made for me, I think, because I just got up the other day. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna make a video for this song, and I just looked up Hacksaw Killer or something because the song's Hacksaw Rapture. You know, it's about some dude just throwing on the fucking.
All right, somebody wanted to talk here. Also, Grave Hill dropped hard shit like a constipated parrot when we paid together. There you go.
Nice.
Who
And
the
then
fuck's that, man?
somebody saying, Mike
Identify
Abominator.
yourself, you fucking shit talking motherfucker. Fucking, I want to know who you are.
Oh shit!
Like you could talk some shit, but I want to know who you are first. If you're friendly or if you're an enemy, man, what's up, man? Who are
No,
you?
he's saying you dropped hard shit like a constipated parrot
All right.
when you played together. You
I'll
dropped
be your
hard
constipated
shit.
parrot if you want, man. Who are you, motherfucker?
Dahmer.
Anyways, what were you guys
Slade,
saying?
I don't know.
ETD tape is so solid.
Ah, dude, ETD fucking rules. No, you were talking about the video, Francisco. You're talking about
no, I just sat up and I'm like, I just fucking looked Hacksaw Killer on YouTube, and at first I saw there was like this homemade video somebody had made like their own movie where it's just real cheesy, and I just kept scrolling down. And I'm like, dude, this is perfect because that scene is like, it's like such a cool scene. Because he's like riding Hacksaw like when he's talking to her on the thing, and it shows him like. I was like, this is perfect. So I just I slowed. I was like, fuck, I got to do something to edit it so I don't get hit with a copyright. And I still got hit with it. I slowed the video down. I put a filter on it. I slowed the audio down when they're talking. That's why she's like, what happened to her head or whatever. Obviously, she doesn't sound like that, but I still got hit with that. But I'm like, it's cool, you know. But it was like the perfect clip for it. I'm like, this is cool. It took me about, I don't know, it took me a couple hours to get it finally, you know, the time down right and all that. But it's cool, man. Yeah, I was like,
good at it, man. Get good at it. No, it was cool because I enjoyed that movie with Homeboy, dude. His name's escaping me right now.
It's
Zac Efron, I think.
Zac Efron,
yeah. Dude, because he's perfect. Because Ted Bundy was a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. You know what I mean? It's like, man, the motherfuckers don't get it because, like, Ted Bundy, that's one of the reasons why he was able to do what he did. He was able to charm these ladies and do his thing, you know. So it's like, man, it was fucking it was something else. And Efron coming from the Disney generation or whatever, you know, look at his background, do that dark shit, man. You got to give him love. You know, he did a great performance, and he's been that fool's been fucking great in everything he's done, man. So
sorry to break into this.
What's up, bro?
I had a song queued up for you guys too that I didn't even get to play tonight. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I sent you that shit, man. But
that's what I'm saying.
I told you, man. You know, play it whenever, man. No biggie. No biggie.
Right now it's the time, bro.
All right.
Look a little wacky. Take the brand away. What's up?
Oh shit!
Now we got Carl on here.
What's up, Carl?
What's going on, Mike?
In the chat too. There's a question in the
What's up,
chat.
brother?
Texas taking over.
When is the ETD ruin split gonna happen?
Oh shit, man!
Oh, putting you on the spot.
Put you on the spot.
I mean,
Mike and I don't know if he wants.
Fran and I got to talk about. We got to talk some business, man.
Yeah, well, we are doing something together later this year.
Oh, exclusive.
Hey, we got to keep that under wraps right now, bro.
But yeah, we can't say anything about it. But we are doing something. We are collaborating. I guess you could say it's a collaboration of sorts.
Me and my boy, we always fucking trying to figure out ways to work together, man. Me and Francisco always scheming and fucking trying to figure some shit out.
Good.
So
Mike and
we'll
I
let everybody know when the time comes, man.
Mike and I did something. Yeah, Mike and I did something that nobody's ever done before. Nobody.
All right.
We put out two. What? Hold on, I'm talking over here. I'm talking over here. I'm talking over here. We
bring it on.
Put out 2 splits, and it wasn't the same songs. We put out 2 different splits. And it
goddamn motherfucking right, motherfuckers.
Just to confuse motherfuckers.
That's right.
Like, why would you do two splits with the same band? What do you mean? Why? Why the fuck not?
That's fucking right, man. You're right, Roy, too. We confused the fucking shit out of
a little bit.
What am I doing?
One of the reasons why we did it, baby.
Can we get, like, you know, like you're like, all right, I got a bunch of ruined.
We might do a third, man. We might do a third split just to fucking be assholes like that because that's who we is.
I mean, why not? I mean, you're supposed to do splits with bands you like, right? Fuck,
right. If
well, yeah.
broke, don't fix it, man. Fucking, we keep pumping them out. Fuck it, man. Because
all right, we go to Biles here.
Fucking iconic now at this point. They're both fucking classic, you know. So
I got to have a few beers with Grave Hill at the first New Jersey Death Fest.
Oh, nice, fucking Roy, man, bringing Grave Hill out there. I remember that shit. Remember?
Yeah, Roy? That was cool. That was Sam Biles on the comments.
Fucking Sam, what's up, Sam? Fucking hideous, fucking mangleless Sam, man.
Ruin, in my opinion, the sickest band going right now. Benelith. How do you say your band name, Mike? I'm sorry. Friendless?
Oh, Friend? Yeah.
Friend. Okay, yeah. Friend. It's just Friend.
Friend.
Would it be?
I'm horrible with pronunciations.
Unless you
now
get Mike Tyson in the house. Friend. But yeah, fucking Roy, man, you brought Grave Hill out to Jersey, and
that was awesome.
That was my introduction to Gutter, and you know, we hung out, and we got Reek out there. I'd already known Shellac, but I fucking hung out with Shellac and the fucking Heads, and one of the best lines ever, Reek. Man, was you. I remember one of the bands from Boston. Because there were so many fights that fucking weekend, dude. There was a fucking 3 fucking day fest, right? I mean, you know, East Coast, man. And we're Cali fucking LA motherfuckers, so we're all about fighting and shit too. And we were just laughing about everything. And because you know, you Texas guys, man, you know what's up too. Fucking San Antonio, Houston, all about fighting and shit. You know? So we're out there in fucking Jersey, and one of the Boston guys, security fucking trying to fucking chill him out and shit like that and fucking raising hell. And he got in security's face and said, "Hey, listen, man, my bad. Boston's a fighting town. And Roy just got up in homie's face because he was out there because he helped organize the fucking event. And Roy got in their face and said, "So is Clifton, New Jersey, motherfucker." And I was like, "Oh shit!" Fucking Roy's getting fucking nuts, man.
And that guy was being
fucking step up right now.
I mean, he was definitely
being hands and
out of control, dude. You know, like, why do you come to the show and go out of control?
We're fucking sending these Boston guys back home and shit. This is New Jersey, motherfucker.
Yeah,
this is Tony Soprano fucking shit.
I know. We put you in the fucking, you know, we bring you down the shore and bury you with fucking Adriana.
People didn't recognize that in Tony Sopranos, man. People took fucking New Jersey for granted, man.
I know.
They thought the New York NY was the fucking shit until
you want to hear the craziest shit?
Thought, oh shit, Jersey fucking. Oh shit, man. We need to relax, man. Fucking.
You know some crazy shit? Some crazy shit. When you see The Sopranos right in the beginning, there's that place Pizza Land. I worked at that fucking Pizza Land when I was like 11.
Oh shit!
I remember you telling me about that. That's fucking sick, dude.
I didn't know that.
They paid us in pizza. Yeah, they paid me and my friend to like in the back.
But it was fucking. It was crazy too. Besides you and Gutter and some of the other heads and Shellac, obviously the motherfucker's insane.
Yeah,
like I met some of the craziest motherfuckers I ever met in my life out there in New Jersey, and I was like, man, I feel right at home.
Nice
shit, man.
Yeah,
I love this fucking place, man. These are my family right here.
I was trying to say when you were on your live thing too in the chat, I was like, yo, Mike is fucking Cali death metal besides Autopsy. That's my, one of my thoughts, bro. You are
Hey,
high
man.
Cali death
I mean,
metal, man.
That's high
We got a
praise, dude.
fucking badass scene here. I got to fucking rock with Sadistic Intent, man. They've been at it forever, and fucking
True.
the Cortez Brothers and Dark Realm, and I mean, but
But you're right
Autopsy,
there too with them, man.
Autopsy, Possessed, fucking, Becerra and the fucking, Lalonde and all them cats fucking helped invent it and shit like that. I think Autopsy perfected it, in my opinion. And,
Definitely.
Slayer, I mean, arguably Hell Awaits is pretty fucking death metal, dude. It's like,
It's right there, right on the fucking verge, dude.
yeah, man.
Right
I
on
mean,
the
it's hard
verge.
to fucking argue, dude. Fucking, we're pretty heavy duty out here, man. I mean, we're not trying to be fucking cocky and shit. I mean,
no, you're not. I mean, I'm the one telling you that.
The thing is, though,
hard,
I mean, honestly, Texas and fucking East Coast, man. I mean, you can't fuck with those either scenes either, because there's some heavy fucking duty shit. I mean, what y'all did out there in the East Coast with fucking Immolation and Mortician and Suffocation, Agoraphobia, fucking everything, man. That whole scene out there, we were fascinated with too. And in Texas with Necrovore and fucking. And when Morbid Angel played fucking Houston, I still have that DVD. Houston, we have a problem. That DVD, I got it back in the day, man. I had the VHS, and then I got the DVD at Dark Realm too, because Rick and Bay were selling it. Houston, we have a problem. I think it was the Altars of Madness tour.
Yeah.
In Houston, I know Carl and Francisco, you guys were probably there, man.
The news station had the local CBS affiliate. They actually had a story about satanic music or whatever, and you can probably still see it on YouTube. And they have like this amazing sounding footage of like Morbid Angel at the Axiom, like with a pro camera and all that shit.
Damn.
They're like interviewing David Vincent and I think Trey maybe upstairs at the Axiom on the news channel. They're just talking about, and then like half of it is like this like Christian fucking guy just being a Christian
railing
guy
against the show.
Yeah. And one of the guys, they interviewed some of the people in the crowd or whatever. I'm trying to remember. There's this guy named Scott. He said something like, just some outrageous satanic shit, just to rile the fucking.
Just to be overboard, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you can probably find that on YouTube. It's like, because when like news people record, like for some reason their audio is like amazing or whatever.
Yeah,
they got all that. Yeah, they have high tech equipment, man.
It's
like
all high def.
I remember when MTV showed up at this Entombed show. I was at Morbid Angel Entombed show in New York City in like '91, and we were like, "MTV is here! What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah, death metal was booming at that
point. We made the
man.
big time now.
Especially Entombed, they were fucking hot shit. They were hot shit everywhere. And,
I thought it was wild, dude.
When Entombed played out here at that point, it was Left Hand Path, but it was the actually, my bad. It was when Entombed first played Southern California. It was Clandestine. They didn't make it out here for Left Hand Path. Nick Cave had kicked out LG. Obviously,
same here in San Antonio.
Had, Nordbeck on vocals, or Nick Cave did, whatever story you believe about that, right? It wasn't LG either way, right?
No, it was the same out here. I mean, it was no LG.
LG joined the tour.
Oh, shit.
They played a little sandwich shop called Spanky's, and it was Morbid Angel, Entombed, and Unleashed, if you could believe that shit. In a little fucking tiny place in Riverside, California.
Damn.
Yep.
Wow.
Listen, that fucking show fucking went off, obviously. I mean, you just imagine Morbid Angel in their prime, fucking Entombed, Unleashed. I mean, the first album, Where No Life Dwells. I mean, it was fucking.
When I saw Entombed in New York, right, it was like Uwe singing, and he looked so fucking uninterested in singing.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He was just
did
like
the first part of that tour on the East Coast for a bit.
Yeah,
wow. He finally realized, like, oh, we fucked up, because they were like the hottest fucking band at the time.
And, I know.
We got to get LG back.
Who didn't have the Left Hand Path shirt back then? I still got mine.
I bought one in Texas.
I got the long sleeve, man. No, they were the best.
Was the tour dates on the side?
It was like Altars of Madness was my number one, and then Left Hand Path was my number 1A. And it was like always back and forth between those albums back in like 90, 91.
I'm kind of a Carnage freak, so I think Carnage was my jam.
Later on, I mean, I always loved the fucking Carnage demos, and I love the album, but I really learned to appreciate that first Carnage demo, The Day Man Lost, later, and that pretty much guides everything Ruin does at this point. It's like I always try to, I fail miserably, but I always try to capture that fucking sound, like, oh. I just want that disgusting, fucking ridiculous fucking production.
You know what's weird? When you go between the like say like when Earache like reissues like the old demos of a Carnage or something, and then you think about it and you listen to it and you're like, well, this sounds really good, and then but then you think about your tape from back in the day and you're like, this didn't sound like this.
No, totally
cleaned up.
They try to remaster stuff, and I mean, with all those old demos, Carl, you know what's up, man. I mean, don't fuck with the sound. Just if you want to, just take the tape hiss out. That's all you need to do. If you're gonna fucking remaster that shit for online and CDs or whatever the fuck, vinyl, whatever.
Yeah.
Take the tape hiss out. Don't fuck with anything else with it. Leave it as is, because the energy.
You know who's the one guy that did not do that? Mick Harris, on like all the Napalm Scum like reissues. Yeah. He's like, fuck that. It's gonna sound the way it sounded in '87, because I'm sure they've been, hey, can we just add like remaster on here so we can just sell more copies or whatever, But he's like, fuck that, it's gonna sound the same way. So I did that.
I saw Mick Harris Mick Harris was railing against Napalm like just like last week, dude.
Yeah. No, he's a trippy dude, man. But I mean,
he always does.
I think, hey, man. I mean, I don't know.
Can't
no offense to anybody out there that likes that shit that they're doing now and shit. It's not the same to me, man. I mean, I go to these shows and they're playing or whatever, and especially if I have friends opening for them or whatever, man, I'll go check them out. And of course, I'm fucking fascinated to see what happens. But I wasn't, be honest with you, man, I wasn't a big Harmony Corruption guy anyways, and I love Barney and the Benediction stuff that he did, man. I got the demo and I got the first album. And I hate to sound cheesy, but I'm a demo first album guy, right? Well, especially with Benediction. But I like, I liked his voice. He did the cam thing or whatever. And then, but Harmony Corruption, it was like, oh, man, how do you go from Mentally Murdered to that? You right? I mean,
I know.
That was just me, right?
So disappointing. Then, that was not just you. I thought that was horrible.
Sam Biles forward,
I mean, when they played here, unfortunately, we got Nocturnus. We were supposed to get Bolt Thrower on the Grind Crusher tour in LA, but Bolt Thrower, that didn't work out or whatever. They didn't want to come back. Bolt Thrower had played the year prior, and we saw that. It was fucking incredible. Right. But that Grind Crusher tour that hit the United States was supposed to be Bolt Thrower, but Nocturnus took over. So it was Godflesh, Napalm, Bolt Thrower originally. Bolt Thrower fucking did not make it, so they put Nocturnus on there because they were on Earache, obviously. So. Right. That was the tour that we all saw, right?
I got to see an iteration of that. And
Harmony Corruption
was good.
Live,
Nocturnus was good live.
I don't get into Nocturnus. I like the Science of Horror demo was cool. The one prior to that was like a rehearsal tape or whatever, was pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't get into them, man. I never got into them.
The whole keyboard thing was a little off-putting, though, I have to say.
Yeah, later, I mean, I like that My Dying Bride shit and, some of the fucking Godflesh stuff that does keyboards or whatever. But for some reason, I just didn't get into it.
I like the key. I like it. It's a badass album.
It's all good. People dig it. Seeing it live, that point, like, especially, let's put it this way, man. I dropped acid at that show. So Napalm Death killed it, right? Then Godflesh came on, and that's the perfect music for fucking LSD. So I was fucking tripping my fucking balls off, dude.
You were peaking.
And they played Love is a Dog from Hell from the Pathological compilation. They fucking opened with that. Fucking, oh my God. It was fucking incredible. Godflesh was just...
they were punishing back then.
Punishing and fucking just everything. They checked all the fucking boxes.
It was weird because they were so punishing, but the band was so small looking because it was just like the two dudes up there. You know what I mean?
The two dudes and the drum machine in the back. You're like, what the fuck? Where's this sound coming from? Yeah. But I mean, they and that was the Street Cleaner era and the first EP, the Silverfish shit.
Yeah.
And it was like they were so much heavier than Nocturnus, and Napalm only fucking kept up because the energy. Because I mean, they had Pintado and fucking Mitch and
Right.
Shane, and Barney was at the top of his game. And the Harmony Corruption songs were kind of weak on the album with the Scott Burns production, but live, they blew the fucking roof off the fucking place.
Well, what do you think that album would have been like if they just recorded it in England and didn't?
It would have been a lot better if they did it with Colin Richardson and shit like that, as far as I'm concerned, man. That's an interesting point.
I think that too.
Yeah, that Scott Burns shit fucking killed it, man. Because it was just so fucking cheesy at that point, man. Everything was fucking cheesy.
I mean, Mick was out after that, if you noticed.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, he was fucking unhappy with it. I think they were fucking all pretty much unhappy with it, you know, unfortunately. But it also made them stars, in a sense. So it's kind of like, you know, that's what we... Not to say that we're in it for the fucking money and shit like that, but it'd be nice to fucking...
It's
right
so
on a
weird
bus
that
and
they
on tour and
became.
shit
It'd
like
be
that.
nice not to lose money.
I get it, man. When you're fucking
Yeah.
20,
I
and
get
shit
it
like
too.
that.
You know what?
Yeah.
So weird about Napalm though. Like they come to, you know, like say I saw them too when Barney came, and like it was like Jesse playing guitar, and it was they played their technical first show in United States in '89 with Immolation and Revenant. And like we were all like, where the fuck is fucking you know, fucking Lee Dorian? You know what I mean? Like we were all confused and shit. So like then by the time they put out a record, I was like, oh man, this is fucking horrible, dude. Mass Appeal's Madness, this sucks.
I thought Mass Appeal Madness was all right.
The thing I don't understand is what was it about Mass Appeal Madness or Harmony Corruption that got them so popular? Because like they had changed their style from that whole like fucking dog food in a can fucking to like some regular ass fucking death metal shit.
No, it's like I think that's it. I call it
there.
shopping mall fucking death metal, shopping mall grindcore, Roy. That's all it is, man. I mean,
everybody saw that more sound thing. It was like the rage. You know?
I think sometimes all about the distribution too at the time.
Yeah.
So like if something was distributed really well, then it got way
shove
more
it down
popular.
your throat, man.
Yeah,
it's kind of like MTV and K Rock did out here in Southern California.
Fucking K Rock, wow.
K Rock, they fucking shove it down your throat, man. Whether it's No Doubt or The Offspring. It sucks, but if they keep fucking shoving it down your throat, it's good and it gets in your fucking soul, and you're gonna fucking support it, you know?
Yeah.
And I think some of these labels are even now, some of these labels are the fucking same way, man. They make us believe that some of the shopping mall fucking shit is fucking halfway decent. And
I saw something they were talking online, and there was like part of it was true and part of it's not true. They were talking about like Arch Enemy or something, and they were saying like, oh, you know, these bands are fake, they're manufactured, those are holograms or some shit. But I was like, yeah, whatever. But they did say something that was true in there. They were like, Chinese clickbait farms get these bands popular, and I'm like, you're right.
Don't get me started on that, dude. That's
I'll be right back.
true.
That's true, man.
All that shit is true.
Wait, what?
So in China, right, like these record labels, they pay these, like, I've seen it on YouTube. They have these rooms and they're filled with like maybe like 10,000 cell phones or say like 1,000 cell phones, right? And they just go cell phone to cell phone, fucking pressing buttons to push some band.
You can buy, like, even on YouTube, you can buy subscribers with those things. You can buy views and likes. Yeah, that's why. Don't you ever see these people like with like 15,000 subscribers, and you're like, who's actually watching this? And then their views will be like 50, 60, and then all of a sudden they'll have something with 1,000 because they're using those bot farms, man.
Yeah,
They also do that. Yeah, you're saying they do that in entertainment too. They use these bot farms to promote artists that they just signed and all that in movies and all that stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's sad actually, because it's like,
it's
can
fake.
anything get like non-payola? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need payola metal. I need real stuff that comes from the heart.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, you know, I might not listen to Escuela Grind or whatever, but I know they're probably not in the payola realm, and they just get big because they go around and play so many shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can't take away the real organic, you know, growth of a band or a label or something. That's real, but some of the stuff isn't. A lot, you know, can be bought.
Damn, where do I buy some goddamn click Chinese farms? I need some shit for my label.
Just like followers on Instagram and fucking Facebook and all
put a
that.
zero
I'll
in
be
front of
buying.
that one there. It says 1,000, but could you put a zero and 2 zeros in front of that?
Cost you $50, you'll get 10,000 more
That went back
subscribers.
that went back to MySpace days when you could buy like followers.
Chinese clickbait? Is that what you guys are talking
Yeah,
about?
you were talking about those
like, what the
clickbait
fuck?
farms.
Bot farms is what they call them.
A bot farm where they get bands popular because they have like those rooms just filled with phones.
I call it shopping mall fucking metal, and I think that fucking all kinds of shit's involved in that. I mean, look, man, Ruin ain't shit. Gravehill was never shit. But I constantly fucking got fucking questions about like, why aren't you guys this? Why aren't you guys that? Why aren't you guys this? Look, man, we don't suck dick, and I have no fucking clue, man. And what does it matter? Because me personally, I can't speak for anybody else. You guys are my fam right here, man. I mean, we're talking 3 of my fucking motherfuckers that I fucking love and respect, dude. Historically. Like, straight up, dude. Like, I'll take a bullet for all 3 of you motherfuckers, man. And I don't know. I can't fucking explain it, man. I'm being dead honest. I don't know.
I mean, the bands, every band gets
man.
traction different ways.
Who knows, man?
Record labels get traction different ways. You never know which direction it's coming out.
Chinese clickbait. I fucking, let's put it this way. Conspiracy theories, like, my brother is all into that shit, man. And I hope it doesn't rule his life, and I don't think it does. I think he does an all right job of getting by, man.
Right.
But sometimes I always tell him, like, fool, what does it fucking do to change your life? Like, it's fascinating shit to think about. What is it going to do to fucking change your life? So, that being said, all this other shit involved, like, why isn't ETD this? Why isn't Necroharmonic this? Why isn't P.S. Levis this? Why isn't Ruin this?
Right.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
We're
here in the underground in the fucking
I don't even give a fuck.
A fucking good time, right? Roy don't.
Yeah,
exactly.
I never gave 2
fucks. A fuck. Carl don't give a fuck. Mike fucking don't give a fuck. So it's like we're having fun chatting on a fucking Saturday night. Fucking, we're all fucking homies and shit, and that's all that matters, man. And it's like,
even as far as like
seriously, man.
Who
like,
likes
who
or doesn't like,
fuck,
or
you know?
like, I know that I never sucked the fucking dick of the corporate system. I know that. Like, I did not pay to fucking be in Decibel. I did not pay to, pay for, if you pay for an ad, you get a free interview. Like, no, thank you, dude. Fuck off now, Like, I want you have to come on my merits or fuck yourself, basically.
It's kind of funny when I was doing Metal Maniacs and Matt Harvey was in Gravehill, I was everybody's best friend, man. No joke. And I've talked to Matt about this, and I'm, fucking, he laughs about it, man. That's my boy.
Yeah.
He knows. And the Gravehill guys know.
He stays busy, Matt, I have to say. I saw he was just heading off to Europe.
His thing. He laughs about fucking people talking shit about fucking kicking the death corpse and shit like that. I know Francisco was laughing, fucking sent me a meme one time about it. Fucking, we were sharing it, and fucking, I was like, hey, look, Matt, what's up with this, man? He's laughing. Dude, it's not wrong. Honestly, out here in Cali, man, fucking, we laugh about that shit. We got a good sense of humor about that. But I don't, that's the thing, man. Like, me personally, like, I appreciate Roy Fox kicking some ass. I appreciate Francisco kicking some fucking ass. And Carl Schneider kicking some fucking ass. And, like, my homeboy is fucking kicking some ass. And whether that's Matt Harvey or fucking anybody else on this earth, Necrot or friends that I have that are fucking making moves and fucking doing shit, man. I fucking love it.
I know. I hate to see when people are shitting on like Sanguisugabog or 200 Stab Wounds or these bands that are newer, because I'm like, yo, these guys are on the fucking road 24/7, motherfucker. Where the fuck are you? You Blood fucking play on the weekends, motherfucker.
Sure. Blood Incantation, Necrot. A lot of fucking people talk shit on, like the bands that you mentioned too. But it's like, listen, they're kicking ass, man, and they're fucking working. If you don't like it, that's cool, man. Hey, we don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
We're fucking, if you don't fucking listen to it, then just move on and fucking support what you support. I'm just happy for motherfuckers, man, because life's too fucking short. Motherfuckers need to chill the fuck out and mind their own fucking business half the time, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, mind your own fucking shit. Don't worry about anything else other than your own fucking inner circle, your familia, fucking everything, man. Fucking that's the way it should be.
I feel you, man. I'm from Jersey, so we're all about the familia.
And I'm so fucking stoked that fucking ETD's fucking kicking ass right now, man. Fucking Aaron's fucking stoked that your guys' tape and Francisco's fucking dude. That shit's making some fucking noise. That video and fucking dude is fucking badass, man.
Well, I've never, talk about like bands like getting recognition to get the name out. I've never played anything or created anything with the intention of being known. You know,
because
what I mean?
you're a real one, man.
That's never been my intention of like. I've never had like fuck. I wanna. I mean, yeah, would it be cool to go on a 3-week tour or something? Yeah, probably. But then again, it would probably. Nowadays, I'm just happier hanging out with you guys here than fucking going to a show or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
shows are cool too, fucking every once in a while and shit like that.
Yeah. I'm not
when
saying
it's an
I'm
awesome
going
show,
on.
man, let's go.
Yeah,
well, I'm not saying. I mean, I drove to San Antonio to go see
I know
Carl.
what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
mean.
he did.
I've never done anything because I know that what we do is what it is. It's only going to go so far anyway.
Well, you know
right?
what, Mike? I mean, I think Mike. I don't know how it is in Texas. And I'm going to only speak on New York and Cali, but because I saw it happen in New York eventually. Mike kind of comes from a place where it's like pay to play, and New York kind of started to be that too, also. So, what about Texas? Is it like or is it a scene where you have to kind of pay to play, if it makes any sense?
I can speak for San Antonio, and it is and it isn't. It just depends on the clubs.
Okay.
And what type of promoters. I mean, if you want to open the bigger tours coming through, I don't know necessarily if it's pay to play, but you got to sell them tickets and all that
Right.
they give you and do that. So it's kind of, but not really. But I mean, like on the underground shows, no.
No, not the underground shows.
But the big tours, and you want to be the local opener or something, yeah.
That's a little pay to play-ish.
I could give two shits about opening for any fucking band these days.
Yeah, I'm totally done with that too. I don't fuck with that no more.
I don't give a fuck. Why would I want to go? Why would I want to go fucking play with fucking Obituary on a Wednesday? What's that gonna do to me? What's that gonna do for me?
Does the White Swan make you pay?
No, never. Yeah. White Swan. No, but I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, I understand people have these fucking delusions of like, fuck, if I open for Obituary, people are gonna be. No, they're not. They're not gonna fucking be there for you. Trust me.
I mean, if you do the whole tour, you're gonna get some kind of something.
Well, yeah, that's different.
Yeah,
if you're on
I'm
the
talking
tour,
about.
yeah.
I'm talking about a local band that just.
Yeah, but they have to pay to play those tours as well.
Well,
It's
yeah,
like,
that's what
you're
I'm saying.
renting out Obituary's bus for them. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah, that's
so-
all different. I mean, if you go on tour, you're gonna pay something. The record label or
Yeah. But you know what I mean? It's like
that's a little different, obviously.
it's not gonna. What's gonna get people to see your band is if you're worth the fuck.
Exactly.
It's not gonna be for opening one show in fucking this so-called town at fucking 6 o'clock at night when nobody's there. When nobody's there.
Jack Koshik's Metal Fest, $1,000 to play.
Dude, they used to have. And it's funny that Obituary just came up for whatever reason, but I remember me and my buddy Billy, who jams at HRA and Hypocrites with me. He got these tickets to this all-day fucking fest in Houston. They were free. Somebody gave them to me. Hey, do you want to go? Like, fuck it, whatever. I think Obituary was like the one headlining, the only band that wasn't like some high school band, local band. Started at like 11 in the morning. And I'm, dude, we're selling tickets for Obituary. It's like, dude, Obituary has no idea you're even there. They don't get, they're coming on at whatever time. But anyway, so Obituary starts playing And I'll never forget this. John Tardy goes up. He's like, "Yeah, this next song's called Redneck Stomp." And we both looked at each other. We're like,
That song, dude.
"We're gone. We're fucking
Every
gone,
time.
dude. We're gone." And we always fucking make a joke about that because well, first of all, I think we had a noise band called Chocolate Crucifix where we had a song called brunch, like some kind of brunch festival, or because you play early. I can't remember. But anyway,
Brunch festival.
Yeah, because I mean, the first band literally played at 11 in the morning that day. I'm like, dude, really? I mean,
Brunch. Damn, that's not no kidding. 11.
That's a good song title, Brunch Festival.
I mean, I don't. It's like and so we immediately left. Right? I was like, all right, dude, if really fucking Redneck Stomp is. I mean, what happened to Till Death and Blood Soaked and all that shit? It's like, no, because that's what we like, right? So it's like, fuck it, he got free tickets, let's go. And no, as soon as he said that, we fucking just got out of there.
Brutal Brunch Fest.
I was like, dude, we got in free, and we feel like we need to be fucking giving our money back. That's how fucking disappointed we were.
Oh shit.
But again, I mean, do whatever the fuck you want. What I say, it's just what I say. But
yeah,
I will tell you, and these guys will tell you from experience too, if you're selling your own tickets or having to sell tickets to play a show, then and you're playing at 6:00 in the afternoon, and there's fucking 3 people there to see you. Even the people that bought your ticket aren't even fucking there to see you. They're there. They bought the ticket from me because 1, they probably felt sorry for you, and 2, they're like, well, I mean, I'd rather do that than fucking whatever. But it's just that whole thing. I'll never got involved with that shit. Never will, because that's not the underground I grew up in. You know what I mean? That's people that are not involved in the underground trying to be involved in the underground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I gotta fucking. I mean, real quick. I saw Obituary a few years ago, and
sorry,
they played Slowly We Rot stuff. And
that's awesome.
It was incredible. And they were one of the best death metal bands of all time. And I actually got in the pit with my big homeboy.
Oh shit. Look out.
We fucking leveled these fucking kids, and it was just nuts, dude. We were just clotheslining motherfuckers like fucking Barry Windham style, man. It was fucking nuts. We were fucking
Barry Windham,
like old school 90s shit.
Mike had that old spiked band that he used to wear with Gravehill, and there's like 2 kids stuck to it.
But he still got a little blood on and shit.
I just wanted to fucking throw that out there. That night, Obituary was fucking awesome. But I've seen them where they've played Redneck Stomp and all that new shit, and it's just horrible, dude. It's so bad.
Like, dude, come on, man. I mean,
yeah, no. I agree. The night that I saw them, fucking that I'm talking about, they fucking really ripped the house down.
Yeah, but those songs are fucking killer. I mean,
yeah, no, totally. The Cause of Death and Slowly Rotten shit. But Gravehill, we had a local place that my ex-old lady worked at called the Observatory. It was the Galaxy back in the day, and it was in Orange County. It was in Santa Ana. And so we wouldn't play every fucking show, but we would jump on a few of the bigger ones like Rotting Christ, Immolation, Enslaved, shit like that would pass through. And we had to sell tickets, and it fucking sucked. Now, we were pressured to get rid of these tickets. Yeah. And I felt more pressure because my old lady's working there, right? So I had to make a good impression and shit, right?
It reflects on her if you don't.
Right. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I made some good connections and was able to network and fucking market the fucking band in that sense, And if you guys know Rhett, that's my boy right there, man. I'll take a bullet for him, but he's all about business, man. So, Rhett was like, oh, okay, well, we're going to do this and this and that. And, so that's what I did. And that's what we did. We worked together and figured it out. And no, but it sucked. And I saw other bands trying to fucking figure that out or whatever. We were able to fucking, I was able to fucking navigate it myself,
Was the reaction of having the outside backyard shows, a reaction to like the bands not being able to play in the clubs?
I think so. I think that's what it is, man, because we're a fucking huge fucking area and a
Right.
huge city, right? But there's a lot of fucking different counties and shit like that. But even in LA proper, there's so many fucking different areas. It's so huge. And I mean, you guys deal with it in fucking the East Coast and
Yeah.
fucking New Jersey, New York, and you guys are Houston, San Antonio. These are not fucking small little towns by any means, right? But within LA, it's kind of like, trying to fucking figure that out. I think promoters or fly by night motherfuckers try to figure some shit out because they're not part of the network or
Right.
whatever. So they, either
That's
a
a good
positive
point.
or a negative way, they create their own thing,
Right.
so which can be good or bad depending on how you look at it and what band. And are you on the outside looking in? Are you frustrated because you can't fucking work with the fucking big timers and they're fucking icing you out? Okay, so I'm gonna go to the hood and go play the fucking backyards for a bit and fucking build our name up, and that's
Right.
happened too. Witch Haven did that, Unholy Lust, and fucking some of these other bands that have come up and fucking worked their ass off, and fucking Sadistic Intent did that back in the day too.
Yeah.
They were fucking when they were coming up in the fucking late '80s, nobody was having anything like that anywhere. They opened for Mordred, funk metal, fucking Mordred, dude, at Celebrity Theater in fucking Anaheim. Fucking Sadistic Intent got called at the last minute to fucking do that show, so they showed up using the Mordred backline, and Joel, the OG drummer, was they're doing the fucking Sadistics doing their thing, fucking brutal as fuck, obviously, playing Extinction with the blast beats and shit. And the drummer of Mordred fucking ran over there. Wow, 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 wow. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop, 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 stop. You're going to kill my fucking drum set. Joel was fucking doing blast beats and shit. He thought he was going to break his fucking drum set, dude. Snap the cymbals, snap the fucking snare, everything, man. And after the song, Joel's like, dude, what are you doing, fool? Man, calm down, man. You're going to break all my shit. No. It's just how we play, There was
Sadistic Intent went over and they got on the friggin' turntables, right? Because Mordred was playing.
Damn it, Roy.
Dude, it was a weird hearing, but it was the last thing I think. Could you imagine Sadistic Intent opening for Mordred? And then that band turned into like Mind Funk or some stupid shit like
one of the worst fucking bands of all time.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that's how it sounded.
Demo
too,
was good, but after that,
Rick and Bay and Enrique and them fucking cats and Joel and Vince were like fucking all about it. Like, yeah, we want to fucking do it. And they were trying to fucking establish themselves. And this was like pre-death metal explosion. So they were fucking trying to fucking do it, right? Yeah. We had Sadistic, we had Demolition, Entity, Excruciating Terror, and all these bands were fucking playing these weird fucking like shitty thrash shows for a while. And these cats were ahead of their time, Yeah. Because they had already gotten the demos from fucking the Master and the Death and the Genocide and the shit from Scandinavia and fucking shit like that. England, obviously.
It felt like that Entity was a little ahead of its time vocally and everything.
They're my absolute favorite band from Los Angeles of all time, man. I mean,
every time I do a show, Mike's like, play Entity.
I remember the first time I got the
they
Entity
were so
tape.
fucking good live too.
Yeah,
I
got the Entity tape, and I remember the first time I put it in and played it, and I was like, all right, this sounds low and weird. And then all of a sudden, the first vocal kicked in, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
I have a rehearsal of theirs where they're just jamming with their second singer, because their original singer, Jack, total fucking maniac.
What's up, Iris?
Total. What's up, Iris?
Sadistic Intent is criminally unknown. Band is perfect. One of the best U.S. bands ever. Mordred. Absolutely. I remember seeing their CDs in the U sections.
Where they belong? They belonged in the fucking.
Where's the lie, man? Where's the lie?
Hey, Mike, you might be able to answer to this.
Mordred fucking sucks, man.
Maybe you can answer to this because he's asked about Gasp. Mike, we need the original split for Stapled Shut. Gasp. Death grind band covering Running Through Blood.
Yeah. Huh? The original mix of the Stapled Shut, I can't fucking help you with that, brother. I don't know what he's probably talking about that Lack of Interest split. Stapled Shut fucking ruled, man. They're one of my favorite bands. We did my old band Malfunction. We opened for Anal Cunt, and Stapled Shut played that night too.
Sick.
And that's the night that Seth fucking broke the microphone at the Hong Kong Cafe. They were great, man.
I mean, Mike, you were obviously in the Gilman scene, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, not my fucking cup of tea, but there were some great shows there, but that's a weird place, man. Berkeley's.
So, you know what? We got to ask you, my brother, because you weren't in the chat answering. What, like, was there a show or two in your fucking life history that you were like, what the fuck? Best show ever?
Autopsy at the Country Club. Or, I'm sorry, Hong Kong Cafe. Autopsy at the Hong Kong. Arturo, my boy, filmed it. It's on the Dark Crusades DVD.
Nice.
Freeways on Base. That was the
that tour.
Oh yeah, dude. Probably my favorite show of all time because all the homies were there, and that night, More John opened. You know, Rhett's band, my boys, Jeremy and Rhett.
Right.
Talk about yourselves.
And then Dismember showed up. They were actually on tour with Suffocation and Vader, and they played down the street that same night. But they played their set because they opened. They were playing first prior to Vader, and Suffo was headlining. And they were the big band at the time, understandable. You know, Effigy was fucking huge. And so they played down the street, but they were such huge Autopsy fans as after their set, the Swedes fucking came over to fucking Hong Kong. And if you look at the video, they're in the back. And the funniest thing is homeboy, he's wearing the suicidal shit because for some odd reason, fucking the dude from Dismember really got into the suicidal culture.
Yeah.
And I was trying, dude, I'm fucking sitting here smoking a blunt with this dude, like trying to tell him, dude,
take that off.
You need to take that shit off because you're going to get fucking beat up or fucking capped in this motherfucker because, like, you're in the hood now, bro. And he didn't understand shit, man. So, all right, man. I think you'll be okay. If we got a handler in this motherfucker, we just want to make sure we don't bring him down to South Central or East Los or anything. He'll be all right.
Yeah. Interesting.
And but so that's probably
that was one of your
all-time show. The other
was
one,
like 92, right?
92. Yeah. The other one is my homie works security at Irvine Meadows, and I got to see Iron Maiden in the photography pit when Bruce came back in 2000 for the album Brave New World tour.
Oh, so, yeah. That was a good tour.
I got Adrian Smith's pick and Dave Murray's pick. I was like right there high-fiving him and shit. I high-fived Bruce and
fucking cool.
Autopsy, Iron Maiden.
Definitely.
I could die happy at that point.
Here's another question from Mike here. Mike Abominator, do you remember these 90s Cali bands? Immortal Fate, Pax Mortis, Abhorrence, Brainstorm, Infamy?
Immortal Fate fucking rules.
Hell yeah.
I actually was just listening to Beautiful. I have it right here because I just had it out. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, you guys will dig this.
When Autopsy
Warfest.
Hell yeah. When Autopsy stayed at my house, they fucking gave me the advance to the Beautiful.
There you go.
Nice.
That's the advance right there from Freeway.
Nice.
That was homies from all of them.
I didn't get a cover, but yeah, I got the actual like recording or whatever.
My buddy Clay reissued all that stuff here in the past few years.
Right.
Cool.
What was the other bands he mentioned?
Pax Mortis and Abhorrence, Brainstorm, Infamy.
Infamy, I know, man. Fucking
Infamy.
Rest in peace, Josh Jagger. He was a fixture here in LA.
Infamy was a big thing, right, in your area?
He was
from
the
what
man,
I understand.
dude. He kind of knew everybody. Brainstorm was kind of a thrash band. Emilio, who later went on to Sadistic, and now he's in Possessed. He was the Brainstorm drummer.
Oh, okay.
And, Emilio's a fucking great drummer, great friend of ours. And Brainstorm is badass. They're kind of like Death Thrash or whatever, kind of like Creator, with some punk and stuff. They were a badass band, dude. They played a lot of backyards. And then
Nice.
Infamy, that's members of Entity and Brainstorm that they were killer death metal. Count the Dead, that demo. If you guys look that shit up on YouTube, the Count the Dead demo, that was Jagger and Memo from Dark as Death. forget the other cats in that band, man. But
Well,
Jagger
that one CD release they had where they had like 4 different like really good Cali bands on it. That was a nice. I have to, like,
Heralds of Oblivion.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
It's kind of crazy, man. The Heralds of Oblivion was cool because Demolition was on there and Catalepsy. But the OG fucking Heralds was supposed to be like Sadistic, Demolition, Entity, and Excruciating Terror.
I heard that.
But all the other bands fell through besides Demolition, which Demolition fucking rules. Those are our boys too. Sadistic and Demolition were like 2 of the fucking heavy hitters around here, in the local scene, as far as like they were opening for the big boys and shit like that. Like Demolition, they handed Deicide their ass. They handed Demolition Hammer their ass. And it was kind of funny when Demolition Hammer came here, they fucking got pissed because Demolition was so brutal. They were talking shit. We're the real Demolition. And then like,
all kinds
of drama came up, dude. It was crazy because like it's
2
LA.
Demolitions.
LA, East Coast, West Coast shit. It was kind of funny. We were just
like,
and I was backstage
we'll
trying to tell those Demolition Hammer guys, like, dude, you gotta recognize where you're at, man. I'm not gonna go to New York and fucking talk shit over there either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
Heralds of Oblivion.
Don't be stupid, dude.
Mutilage was a great on that comp.
Mutilage fucking sucks, man.
Gore Fest, Lobotomy, Immortal Fate, all great tapes.
There you go.
There you go, man. Mike speaking real. Aaron saying, "What's up, Mikey?"
What's up, Aaron? Fucking one of the
I'm
only
glad I
labels
saw
out there
Stapled
fucking
Shut without a DJ.
Yeah. Stapled Shut had a fucking hip hop DJ towards the end of their existence, and I think he passed away, unfortunately, man. Rest in peace. He's a nice guy, but yeah, they I don't know what they were doing, man.
Were you like so into death metal you kind of missed missed that whole like grindcore like come up? Because I noticed like with like there was kind of like a little with the maybe you were into it, but I noticed at some point like I guess plutocracy and this and that kind of like it kind of was like a all of a sudden like a kind of like New York hardcore. It reminded me of like a grindcore version in Cali.
Nah, because I was in the death metal scene, then I did Gasp, so right. I transitioned directly into the fucking hardcore grind scene with Gasp.
Right.
The early Gasp shit was fucking like death grind or whatever, and then we fucking kind of psyched out or whatever with the drugs because me and Mitch got really into drugs and shit like that. To be honest with you,
right?
But we were a whole part of that plutocracy, Man is the Bastard,
right?
Dystopia fucking scene, man. So yeah, no, we were there. Capitalist Casualties, Noothgrush, all that shit.
Right.
We were all about that. We had your boys Cattle Press out here.
I remember.
I abhor her. They were badass.
Hell yeah.
With your boys, Black Army Jacket, we had those cats out here, man. Richard and them cats. Yeah, man. We were fucking like basically, to be honest with you, man, it was like fucking I could never play for shit, man. I just wanted to rock out, right? So the death metal shit started getting fucking weird and technical, and then it went black metal and shit like that. And I was
right.
Like, this shit's fucking weird, man. So with Gasp, it was kind of like, we're just gonna do this other fucking shit and create our own thing, So with Gasp, it was like we started playing these fucking like weird technical death metal shows, and we were like, we weren't metal enough for them. Then we started playing these weird punk shows. We're not punk enough for them. Fuck, what are we going to do? So Dystopia, Man is the Bastard, and some of these other bands were kind of like, we'll just do our own shows. Next thing you know, there's like 5-10 people there at the shows. Okay, we're still having fun. Next thing you know, there's 500 people at these fucking shows. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Yeah.
It was like it just blew up out of nowhere.
Dystopia, like I hear Dystopia's name thrown around so
it was like
much
now.
Now.
It was like overnight. Fucking these fucking bands like Dystopia and Man is the Bastard just got fucking massive.
Yeah, Man is the Bastard. Especially.
Lady Gaga is fucking name dropping these fucking bands and shit and like fucking weird shit. It's like what? But yeah,
I see a lot of people name dropping Dystopia nowadays, and I'm like, are they still doing stuff there, or are they just name dropping the old shit?
Yeah, they're just dropping the old shit. They got re-releases or whatever. They're basically like the Metallica of crust,
Gotcha.
It's kind of funny, but
I mean, we all have those and we had those in New York too. The Metallicas of crust.
Yeah.
Well, we had New York City. What was it?
Y'all had Nausea.
Yeah, Nausea.
I love Nausea.
I saw Nausea.
I love that band.
In fucking 91.
I saw Nausea in '90 when they toured out here with Rorschach and shit. I love
Wow.
Rorschach. I mean, you know that ABC.
ABC No Rio.
ABC No Rio, man.
Sure,
Yeah.
I've been there.
I had a long. I mean, I know you guys probably don't get along anymore, but Daryl, I don't know if you guys fucking talk anymore and shit. But
No.
I had a long talk with him at Jersey Death Fest that night and shit, and citizens arrest and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, sure. No, it was a cool scene, definitely. The ABC
we were talking
No
about
Rio
all that. But
and
yeah,
the
I
squats.
love fucking Rorschach, and we made pals with Ralphie, Disassociate Ralphie Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made pals.
He just did a show. Ralphie Boy and All Out War and Morpheus Descends just did a show.
Yeah,
all
you know what?
together,
I saw that. It was kind of like a mix
ago.
of like hardcore and death metal and shit like that.
Yeah. Sam was over here picking up Mortician shirts, and he like kind of sat me down, and I was like, "Oh, we're gonna go sit on the Mafia couches." So like, we sat down on my couches, and he's like, I thought he was gonna make me an offer I couldn't refuse, so I was like, he's like, so there's this Sam, the drummer from Mortician.
Oh, Nurza, Sammy.
Yeah. So he sat down, and he's like, listen, there's this club. It's like a bowling alley, and like, and I was like, well, what's the sound system like? Like, I thought he was, because a lot of people come at me with the show throwing thing, you know what I mean? Right. Which I gave up. Death Fest 1, when you played, that was the last show I fucking did, basically.
No shit, huh?
Yeah, so basically, I went out with a bang, bro, of course.
There you go.
So anyway, he sits me down, and he's like, yeah, talking to me about this, and I was like, Sam, man, I don't really want to throw shows. He goes, dude, you lost me, bro. He goes, I was just telling you, come fucking hang out. I'm like, oh, sorry, dude. There's been so many people that asked me to fucking throw shows, man. I was like, I don't want to fuck with that anymore, man.
Yeah, makes sense.
I felt it always, I from throwing shows, it was like, it felt a drain on my record label. So I was like, you know what? Like, I want to concentrate on one or the other.
No, you're doing good, man. I mean, why don't you live out in the sticks now, anyways?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
And I mean, I moved to the sticks to get away from that, away from the club scene in a weird way. Because when you live like 8 miles outside New York City, there's a show every fucking day, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm sure in LA or by you, there's probably a show every fucking day too.
Dude, there's always fucking something to do, man. But I'm out here in the fucking suburbs and shit.
Gotcha.
So I'm fucking dude. I love LA, but I hate living there.
I love LA.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, I was ready.
I knew that was coming.
Randy Newman, fucking cue that Randy Newman, man, and then fucking warp that shit into some Ruin sample shit.
Yeah, slow it down, man. Man, I've never heard a single note from Dystopia.
Dystopia, they're good.
Oh no, they were great, man, and they took me under their wing too, because we were playing some whack shows and getting booed and shit like that, because we were doing the grief mixed with grindcore and death metal and fucking, we sounded like Autopsy and Sodom.
I like
experimental shit and grindcore.
I like the
Tech Death kids were fucking booing us and shit. It was funny.
I like the Confrontation. I think that was cool.
Oh, Confrontation fucking ruled.
I remember I had this
boy Todd, man, and Matt Fisher, rest in peace.
Yeah, I had this dude I met. I remember he's the one that was because I didn't know anything about like the crossed outs and all that shit. He told me about that shit probably about 90. I don't know what year it was. This was early on, but there was some of that stuff that was cool. I liked early Capitalist Casualty stuff.
Yeah.
Crossed Out was cool to me for like 5 minutes, and then it kind of got old after a while. But
yeah, that first 7-inch, man.
It was just like
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But Asbestos Death. Yeah, I don't know them. But anyway, so it's our show. You're tuned into Jamming Out All Witching Hour.
Oh shit! I didn't even know they all left. I'm over here fucking around on the computer.
So, I got ETD shirts, logo shirt, or not? No, Carl. Aaron's got some. You need to get some logo shirts or black and white.
I have a feeling those will sell out too. So you better.
I don't know. Yeah. Go get one. Go. It's just a logo shirt, and fucking black and white, go to GoThrowRecords.com or GoThrow.com and get a fucking shirt. Tapes are gone, CDs are coming, and LPs coming, and all that other shit. So, and then do a movie review of Can't Buy Me Love. Dude, I think I've seen that, but it's been so fucking long.
Hey, we need to get with Tim. Fucking
Yeah, I
knock
know.
out that shit, man.
I know. I keep
Tommy
forgetting
boy.
to tell him. Yeah, so
Can't
But,
buy me love. It's hilarious.
can't buy me love. But yeah, he didn't like you dissing crossed out. I didn't say he sucked. I just said after a while, it just got repetitive to me. I don't know. I
Yeah.
do not. Absu from Dallas. Yeah, of course. He's got the fucking shirt on.
Yeah.
Django review. I've never seen it. I'm not really a movie guy, but the ones I do like, I like. You know what I mean? I've never been like, hey,
What's that?
just movies, just like
Movie reviews.
somebody talked about us. Somebody brought up "Can't Buy Me Love" for whatever reason.
Can't Buy Me Love?
Yeah. Remember that movie?
Is that Robert Townsend?
No,
Who the
Is
fuck
it?
was in that?
it's I don't know, some white kid I remember.
Can't Buy Me Love, Patrick Dempsey.
Patrick Dempsey, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
yeah, I remember
Mike.
that movie. That movie's fucking retarded, man. Who the fuck is
License-
talking about that shit?
License to Drive. I've seen that. That was Corey Haim, wasn't it? The Coreys.
License to Drive. What the fuck, man?
These are terrible movies.
We're gonna have a podcast about these fucking horrible movies that we've seen. But going
Oh.
back to Crossed Out real quick,
I
it's kind of
remember.
funny because like I know people talk shit on fucking Dystopia and Man's the Bastard, you know, because those are two of the impetus bands of that scene, you know, of that era or whatever, and they're popular, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of people talk shit on them. But if you've seen them live back in the day, they were both fucking excellent, you know, definitely in their prime. Man's the Bastard was, and now Man's the Bastard had two bass players. One of them was Eric Wood. That guy is a fucking like phenomenon on fucking online as far as a character. He's a fucking, I mean, you know, people consider him a piece of shit, right? Because he's very controversial, whatever. So that goes hand in hand with the reputation of the band. Eric Wood fucking kind of stains it by being subhuman in his behavior sometimes. So it sullies the fucking reputation of the band, unfortunately. And some of their output is questionable too. But like I talked about in the fucking earlier fucking Instagram fucking interview, there's certain eras of bands. It's almost like Metallica was fucking badass. What they did later does not fucking stain their fucking legacy of the 80s at all, to me. Me
Right.
personally. Same thing with Slayer. You can't fuck with Slayer in the fucking 80s, even though they fucked up in the fucking 90s with some fucking horrible shit. That doesn't fucking change my opinion of them in the fucking 80s. I still listen to their shit.
Yeah, of
So
course.
it's the same thing with Dystopia and fucking Man is the Bastard and even Crossed Out. Oh, Crossed Out was fucking overrated, this and that, da 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 da. You know, no. The fucking the shit that they did was fucking incredible. Even if it was only fucking 1 7-inch, you know. No comment, same fucking thing. No comment.
No
was
comment.
shit.
That no comment was good.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's
That was
good.
sick.
No, some of that shit was fucking badass, man. Now some of it was fucking horrible and fucking overrated, you know, mind you. Just like any fucking anything else, any scene or whatever. Just like the fucking death metal and the black metal scene. The black
Man
metal
is the
scene probably more than
Bastard
anything.
Cap Casualty was tits.
Yeah, that was one of the early ones.
That was tits, but the Man is the Bastard fucking Crossed Out split. I mean, if you're a human being
But
into
the small
extreme
one,
music,
they
if
made
you
a
don't
little
like
7-inch, right?
you have a fucking problem. I mean, that's a fucking 7-inch to end all 7 inches right there.
Wasn't Crossed Out? I'm sorry.
They did a 5-inch, yeah, with
It's
Drop
5-inch.
Dead.
I have that.
Yeah, they did that fucking split,
Or had
dude.
it.
I mean, that shit's retarded, man. I mean, why are you gonna do a 5-inch fucking split? I mean,
I know.
that was just some fucking hipster shit, you know, like, oh, let's fuck with people. You know? But then again, I mean, the band I was in, we did a lot groove and shit like that to fuck with people. So I can't even talk shit. So, you know,
Jason Carter, I don't know, but Necron was in Thornspawn. I don't know if you know that or not. Because you mentioned
Yeah.
Thornspawn in the chat.
Oh, Thorn Spawn. Yeah.
Here you
I
go.
was in the band when we were from San Antonio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
When they
I
were
don't
from
know,
San
Carl,
Antonio.
anymore.
Ever since
Yeah.
I've known Carl, he doesn't hide from that fact. You know what I mean? You know,
I mean, he was one
there's
of the
history,
writers
whatever,
of
and
the music.
I know
Yeah.
know Alex personally. I guess you know,
Me too.
just whatever, and we get along just fine. You know, him and his wife supported Ruin or whatever, but it's a different story with Carl. They have some history or whatever, so
Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
nothing
but-
really to talk about.
It's just like
Yeah,
me and Daryl. We got history
Right,
behind
yeah.
us, so it's like people
Yeah.
try to talk to me about it, and I'm just like,
Yeah. I'm
Dude, I
that
need
way
to-
with certain people too, man.
I
You
need-
know,
I need to-
we'll
I
do
need
the
to-
classy way out. You know.
I need to find somebody for me like that. Who the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta have that ex band member.
Francisco ain't got no drama, man. You
Damn,
too nice,
Francisco.
man.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm,
you-
I don't know. Maybe because
maybe you should go head to head with that the hardcore metal guy or whatever, the fake
No,
hardcore
Nick Frazier,
Chronicles.
that guy. Nick Frazier.
Who?
Damn,
Hardcore
Frazier.
what?
The hardcore
Frazier.
Chronicles guy, you know, you and him.
Oh no! I mean that guy. I mean,
Well, you know what, man? I'll just put this out there. I love the shit I did with Thorn Spawn. You know, I can't take away what we fucking did. And, you know, we had some fucking kick-ass records, in my opinion. You know, had a good
Sure.
time, did some cool shit for black metal in the U.S. And,
mhm.
you know, just
Totally.
later on, you know, shit wasn't the same anymore.
Yeah. And
That's
people
what
go their
happened.
own directions,
Yeah, that's what happened.
musically
And-
or business wise, or
Mhm.
they move fucking literally. So, you know, it's
Mhm.
all of that.
Well,
You can't control that.
also
Yeah.
Carl
Yeah, exactly.
Carl has done Hod and now Pius Levis since then. So, and Cutthroat. So, there you go.
And
you go.
indignation. And,
And then, well, I
Was.
mean, like after,
after Thorn Spawn, yeah.
yeah.
No. Shoot, fucking Hod was fun. And we're going to probably come back soon. It's just a matter of time.
I hope so, man. I hope so. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like onward and upward, man. You know?
Mhm. You can't worry about the past. It's already done.
Nah, man.
gotta
I mean,
go forward.
dude, I could fucking sit here and wax poetic about fucking past members. I could go on for hours, guys. I mean,
Dude,
and they could probably do the same shit with me, you know?
I love
Like,
people, but I hate everybody too.
Ah,
So it's
dude,
kind
I
of
mean-
tough.
Exactly.
I'm not
I'm
a
in
saint
between, you
myself,
know?
you know? I mean, there's a reason
Oh, yeah.
why fucking you know,
I didn't do perfect shit, you know.
you know,
I
Yeah,
did
same.
some
I
shit.
like
didn't do
having
some
fucking,
perfect
you know,
shit
I
either.
like being the fucking cult leader of Ruin and shit like that. There's a reason behind this. There's a concept because you guys can attest sometimes it's like, man, fucking trying to fucking compromise with motherfuckers is really fucking difficult. And
Right.
when they can't fucking, you know, common sense and fucking business and everything, you know, so it's kind of like, you get fucking tired of fucking compromising and fucking bending in a sense.
You get tired of compromising when you know you're right.
Yeah, man. I mean, you
And
know,
that
when
gets
it's-
old. You're just like, no, that's not
Yeah.
going to work. And,
And
then
not
you
to say that the cats
compromise
that
and
I-
it doesn't work.
the cats that I'm with are fucking weak by any means or fucking anything like that. It's not the case at all. I got some strong ass fucking brothers in this fucking camp, and
Nice.
we're doing great. And
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I noticed works for Ruin, and the guy when I had Mike and Christian on, Christian knows that it's Mike's pretty much Mike and David's kind of thing. You know what I mean? And they're kind of along for they're putting in their flavor, but it starts the main ingredient is those two guys, right? And I think those guys understand that, right?
sure, but it's the same thing with Vrenth though, because Chris is the boss of that band, and you know,
Exactly.
I'm just there to fucking help. So yeah, no, we have an understanding for
That's
sure.
cool.
Man.
That's
I mean,
cool
there's a
though,
fucking
because you
boss
guys can.
and there's an underboss.
I
and
I
everyone
actually
else
like
is
that
told you.
though. I like that
Yeah.
because you guys do have some kind of compromise, and it's like, oh, I helped your band, now you help my band. Because there are a lot of
Yeah.
band members that can be like that dictator type, and then
Oh, yeah.
I always think about the
No.
other band members, and I'm like, well, what about them? You know, like
Yeah,
there's, you know,
No,
this
you can't
person
do
wants,
that.
yeah, they want a certain sound, which you get, you know,
sure.
or they founded the band, I get it, you know. So like they want this particular thing going on and they're against everything else, and it's like you're kind of alienating your entire fucking band at the same time. You could, you know.
I'm the fucking boss, man, but I'm not fucking disrespecting anybody. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like I respect.
that's the difference.
We're
Yeah.
all men here, all right?
Exactly.
And
No
we have
ego
to
trip.
fucking-
Fraser Dawson coming to the
we have
rescue
to-
here.
What's up, Fraser? Yeah, no,
God
ego-
damn,
exactly.
no
Wow.
ego trip.
Fraser
What
knows
up?
what's up.
Yo, what up? What up, Fraser? What up? What up, dog?
Fucking Fraser.
But yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta fucking, we gotta handle it, man. And but we also have to communicate and fucking work together. And
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
you want to have strong people in your camp, man. You guys know that, man. You gotta.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, you
yeah.
bring it to the table
Rely on-
and say, I want to do this, and most of the
Right.
time everybody goes along with everybody's ideal. And at least in my bands now, it's cool to be on the same wavelength with everyone
Sure.
Right.
and not having some guy that's always going against what everybody else wants.
Oh yeah.
That
Right,
makes life
and
a lot easier.
just like with my new band, I write all the songs, right? I write them, but JD, if you listen to that shit, JD is being JD on that fucking recording. JD's a fucking amazing drummer, dude. So when we write stuff, I bring the basic structure of a song, but it doesn't always stay the way I brought it, right? It'll turn into JD will think of something when that's what's the best about being in a room with somebody. Because how many songs have you guys, or parts or sections of a song have you guys written where it happened there in the rehearsal room? It's happened to me a lot, where it's like, oh fuck, that's cool. That would have never happened. It would have just been me fucking recording a riff and then recording the drums and all that shit. So, obviously everybody has their input, but a lot of people can't get the fact that, okay, Mike, this is his fucking, he's a man behind it. It's his fucking vision. And a lot of people can't get behind that. That's why bands have issues.
Yeah.
Because ego, like Fraser said, no ego trip, dog, no ego trip.
Somebody wants to know, what's the plans with Front, Mike? Do you have plans to tour, or is that a studio only project?
Good question.
Well, yeah, we would like to branch out with Front a little bit more. I don't know if it's officially been announced yet, but
Oh shit.
Charlie has been asked to join Morbid Angel.
Oh
So-
shit.
That's insane. And if he does that, I mean, we're pretty much fucked as far as, he's going to get super busy. He's already busy with Incantation and whatnot. So it's like, fuck, man, we can't fucking nail him down, which is great because Charlie fucking rules. He's a great kid. And we love him. And he's a phenomenal fucking drummer. So, he's pretty much the death metal go-to guy right now. So Chris and I are currently trying to game plan album number 3. And Charlie has committed to playing drums on it. So that's a great thing.
That's a good start. Yeah.
We're going to do that. We're going to track it. And, Chris and Charlie are like the brain trust of Brent, basically. And me, Steve, and Rob are just there to fucking help out, so to speak, or whatever. I do my final layer after those boys do their thing with the instruments or whatever. So
Gotcha.
once they get everything together and we get album number 3 together, like I said, Charlie committed to it. So him and Chris will figure that out. They'll track it up. Charlie has his own studio in Portland. And we were really lucky with Baptism Death, the first Vrent album. We got Charlie down here to Trench Studios in Corona with Dad. That's our boy. He does all the Ruin shit. And he does Hyrax and Coffin Text and Abysmal Dawn. He does a bunch of local shit. And we got Charlie down to do the drum tracking right before the pandemic hit. So we got really lucky, man. Charlie came down, flew him down, do the drums. We did Baptism Death and the split with Depraver. And
Cool.
then the pandemic hit, so whatever. And then album number 2, Succumb to Chaos, he tracked up there at his home studio. He did the drums up there, and then Chris did the instruments down here, did the vocals at his house at Church of Sacrifice Studios, and we'll probably do something similar with album number 3. We'll figure that out. So,
Cool.
there's more Vrent on the horizon, man. as far as like touring, ain't gonna happen. Pretty similar to Ruin, man. I mean, unless we get like a fucking lights out opportunity where we're gonna get paid and taken care of, which probably ain't gonna happen. We're not gonna do it.
Did you like touring when you did tour? Just out of
Yeah,
curiosity?
no, I dug it, man. But at the same time, it's like I ain't no spring chicken anymore, Roy.
I know.
I'm kind of like fuck it, man. I'm down to do some weekend fucking warrior fucking shows.
Right.
I love being a weekend warrior now. Fuck yeah,
man. I mean,
don't
dude,
wanna
I'm
be
gonna
on
be 50 in a couple years here.
18
I mean,
blowers
what
for
do you
5
need
hours.
more?
49
If
in
you really
July.
think about it, metal is made for the weekends anyway. So what the fuck do you need to be there at the Tuesday night at some
So
fucking
yeah,
in
let the
Nebraska?
touring, let Immolation and Cannibal Corpse and some of these other, and then the Young Cats coming up,
Right.
all these other bands that are coming up. Let them do the fucking tours and fucking play those fucking tours and shit.
Yeah.
Let them play fucking the Midwest and the South and shit like that. Not to say we wouldn't want to play there. Obviously, we're chatting about fucking possibly playing Texas and Chicago and Portland and shit right now. And if we can get to Europe, we'd love to fucking do it. Whether it's Ruin, Vrenth, or both, that'd be fucking amazing.
That'd be cool.
But as far as touring goes, man, I mean, either Ruin or Vrenth ain't gonna happen on a big scale or whatever. We don't want to. No offense to Rotting Christ or anything, but we're not gonna fucking open for Rotting Christ on a fucking Tuesday night in fucking Omaha and shit. At 7 p.m. when there's like fucking 3-4 people there and shit. It's just, we're paying for our own van, shit like that. I heard you guys talking about that earlier. Like, nah, it's cool, man. I think I'll pass on that. I'm past that fucking shit. I'm not in my 20s or 30s anymore. I'm not that hungry.
I think in a weird way, like if you're in a band, like say you do want to do something, you should almost take the Euro route where like it's like, all right, what are the 5 best cities to play?
Sure.
New York, Chicago, Houston,
right?
Maybe San Fran, I would assume, or San Diego or something.
Yeah.
Oakland or wherever. And then, pick some other fucking place like Portland or Seattle or some shit.
Get the big cities, man. I mean, LA,
all the best
New York,
spots for
Houston,
death metal. You know what I mean?
Chicago. That's the big 4 right there. Pick a 5th and just fucking.
Yep. And fly to each one.
A trip based around.
Fly to each one. Don't even drive. Fuck driving, basically.
No.
It
takes too
Make
fucking
the promoters pay for those tickets.
Get the promoters all together. 5 promoters that can fucking pull that shit off. That would make sense. But, Ruin or Vrenth aren't that big of a name to fucking do something like that, unfortunately. We're talking
ETD's huge, so they would be
if ETD's like doing it, man, fucking
they still out across the country.
Lear jets and shit. Bill Gates is
fucking Bruce Dickerson is flying this shit around.
Fucking Flight 666 ETD and shit.
I'm trying to fucking sell 10 shirts over here.
Hey, would Fraser be the tour manager?
Yeah.
That's all I want to know.
You reminded me. I got to put the pre-order in, dude. I need a Fat Boy fucking ETD shirt.
Yeah, so do I. My mortgage has been due, though.
Nah,
it's the shirt, right?
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
I didn't even send him that. Did you get that from Aaron or what?
God, yeah, I got you on cue here.
Where's the shirt at, man? Is it on Bandcamp?
It's on Go Throne Records.
Oh, okay.
On his website or whatever.
Talk to Aaron.
I come cute, man. I come cute.
Aaron has. I think all of us have worked with Aaron, right? Ruin, Absconder.
Actually, he did Spread Plague Death.
Yes, he did.
He did the Ruin Absconder. He did the Rotting Grave split with me too. So he's doing. I moved the Plague Transmissions Volume 3 to Aaron. That's my official announcement tonight.
Nice.
Aaron Goat Throne has the next comp, the Ruin comp. So I gave it to him.
Yeah, man, Aaron he's just total pro. There it is.
Dude, you're dropping bombs, brother.
4 Horsemen. Right there, baby.
Oh yeah, Vacuous Steps also
Go Throne. Yeah, well, I think Vacuous Steps is asking if you're going to tour because they want to play with you. That's why,
you know what? Vacuous Steps, come to LA, man. Come to LA.
Yeah, exactly.
Although if we go to Florida, we'll play. Our homegirl Elsie was talking about bringing us out there to Florida at one point, so we'll see. Yeah,
nice.
We'll play Miami and Tampa or something like that.
Dude, I'm like, when I start thinking about like playing a show, I'm like, because I really haven't played a show since March 6th of 2020. That's the last time. That's the last time I played a show, and we have I have a practice. I actually have a practice scheduled tomorrow. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know if I'm going to survive the practice, because it's been so long, and I'm gonna need a chair. I'm gonna need something, dude, because
you got your podcast body, dude. You got your podcast body. You need to fucking work out.
You need a chair.
I've been
wheelchair. A
dude,
wheelchair.
I've been fucking getting it on my fucking treadmill in the garage this week.
You need to start fucking jerking off so you get that fucking right hand ready.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Guitar,
I mean,
when he says a chair, a wheelchair, or
yeah, they're gonna have to fucking they're gonna have to roll us out and shit onto stage, and but I think once I start playing, that adrenaline will kick in.
All right, I like it. I like this. See, I nailed it. Here, announcement, Mike Dominator.
Mike Dominator.
Hey, man, that's my new nickname. I need to change that shit.
Mike Dominator.
I need to change that.
Check out his OnlyFans.
Mike Dominator. Frazier never ceases to amaze us, man.
I know, dude.
Frazier is like 1 out of like 1,000, but when that one hits, it's fucking gold, dude.
Yeah, it's gold.
Dude, he is something, man. He is something.
Mike
have you ever
Mike
met him?
Dominator.
That's
you might have to change your name, Mike.
I think
I'm going to do it, man. I think I'm going to do it. It has a better ring.
Yeah, it might be its own band.
Yep.
Mike Dominator. That's a wrestling name, bro.
Holy shit.
I think I should
blow into a straw and move your chair like Stephen Hawking.
Oh, shit.
I might have to. But
there you go. Francisco's going to get that wheelchair.
Oh, you know what? Oh, shit. March the 6th is tomorrow. Fucking 3 fucking years.
Damn.
3 fucking years since I played.
Since you played? Oh, damn. Yeah, you're going to feel it.
And the band I'm practicing with tomorrow, everything's just
bring
super fast.
Bring a lot of Bengay,
You need to have your first drink ever. Get all wasted. Francisco.
No, fuck that, dude.
Something happened with immolation, and I think it was McEntee mentioned. He said he played an immolation or something, and his hands got so fucked up he had to have his 2 hands and 2 fucking ice fucking.
I believe it,
John, man.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Such a wimp.
Crazy.
No, but yeah, dude. So if y'all don't see me, if
you don't see me, I'm dead.
Yeah,
if you guys don't see me,
in the old folks home and shit, man.
I have a show scheduled for Thursday. If you don't see me online on Thursday, something happened, man.
That's it.
Shit. Something happened.
I'm too sore, man. Hey, coach, I can't fucking play.
I can't click the mouse. Can't do anything.
We'll get a hologram.
Shit.
I'm gonna have to call in. One of the unholy trinity to fucking fill in.
Yeah.
If Francisco's not doing new Johaba videos, man, you know something's wrong because I can't even keep up half the time, man. He sends me a fucking link every 2 days and shit. Oh, there's a new one. I was like, God damn it. Oh, you good on, man. You got fucking you got Tim or fucking Frazier on this one.
actually, yeah, exactly. The next one is Dave from Wolf Skull Imprecation and Hexea and Noelia from Hexea.
Nice. Yeah. No, that last one was cool, dude. I was fucking perfect because I ran on a fucking sports show because I listened to fucking The Herd with fucking Cowherd and fucking Undisputed with Skip and Shannon when I'm driving home from work because I'm a fucking ass like that. Don't ask me. I fucking hate all of them, but I listen to the sports shit, man. Again.
I do the same every morning, dude.
You and Carl.
I fucking instead I put on Francisco's show and he was doing the live shit. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude. This was great. And
yeah,
then,
it was cool.
In the text, me and Francisco, my boy Robert from Nero One, were talking about, and I was like, "Hey, Robert, fucking," and then filling in Francisco when Obituary first came because Francisco had played a live Obituary video that was fucking badass.
Yeah, it was good.
The first time they came here, they played the Country Club, which is a legendary venue, but they played unexpectedly after Sacred Reich. It was fucking weird. So we're talking about like a thrash crowd, dude. and Sacred Reich was the headliner of a bunch of shitty LA thrash bands. All of a sudden, Obituary got thrown on the bill, and we heard this rumor in the parking lot Obituary was playing. We all loved Slowly We Rot. We're all like, what the fuck? And we thought it was a bunch of bullshit, right? Because back then, there was no internet, there was no texting, any of that shit, right? Next thing you know, in the merch booth, the shitty thrash band left. Some weird redneck showed up and started posting up fucking Obituary logo shirts. Oh, shit. So we started fucking freaking out. Fuck yeah. And the minute Sacred Reich ended their set, they ended their set with War Pigs, by the way, the cover, which was great. They were fucking great. Sacred Reich was cool, man. They were fucking great. Obituary fucking just playing purely Slowly Rot. And they played Find the Arise.
And you had no idea that was
you
good.
had no idea that
they
was
were fucking incredible.
You just
dude.
happened to be at the Sacred
and there was like 10 people
lot?
there. Dude, the lights were out for fuck's sake in the club. The country club shut the lights off at the stage, but the fucking power was still on the stage. They were playing to like 10 people.
Wow.
So me and my boys were just in the front row fucking headbanging. So that's probably one of the best shows I've ever seen too, because they were just so incredible. And then we hung out with Trevor and John, you know, the Tardy brothers and Trevor. They're fucking Alan West, dude. He decided to not do crack that night. Because I hung out with him before, man, and he's a fucking dude. He's a fucking partier, dude, for sure.
Dude, fucking Alan West, fucking
Alan West. Holy shit.
Fucking massacre, dude.
Hey, can you show that Frazier comment about the Houston Texans, the last part of it?
God.
Oh,
Let me
shit.
see here.
Dicks on my asshole.
Dicks on my asshole. Oh, shit.
Fraser Dawson says, "Fuck
You know, the funny
Houston,
thing is
Texas,
the Houston Texans are probably going to be
fucking
really
blow donkey dicks on my
the Texans
asshole."
are going to be really good in like 5 years. They have all these draft picks, and it's fascinating to me because dude, seriously, the Houston Texans are going to be really good. D'Amico Ryan's fucking good. I think he's a good fucking young coach.
I'll say they could have had the number one
together.
pick, dude. But the coach on his way out decided to win that last game and not give him that number one pick.
Yeah, that was retarded.
That was fucking hilarious.
You guys have completely lost Royce, so
yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm good.
I'm a football guy, man, but I'm fascinated with the Texans. I want to see how they rebuild everything and they come up, and next thing you know, they're going to be in the Super Bowl, dude. In 2 or 3 years.
3/4 of our group text with Mike and Robert is usually sports or like fucked up memes you can't share like online. You know?
Oh, those?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
we drop a lot of fucking curse words you can't say in public either. So you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're sports guys and shit.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, nobody gets hurt,
it's
bro.
all good.
I mean,
And,
you guys
we had to bow down to the Astros this year, finally. You know, after the cheating and all that, and the Astros legitimately won the fucking title, and I think it was for Francisco's mom. You know, rest in peace, beautiful lady. And I think they did. And so me and Robert had to bow down. We were like, all right, that's it. You guys won fair and square, and the Dodgers fucking choked as usual. So. Oh man, fucking Astros! You guys deserved it. Fucking A.
And Sam, I've actually mentioned that I think to Carl about doing Deadbeat at Dawn.
Deadbeat at Dawn. Film review on Carl's channel. That would be cool,
dude. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, dude. Fucking.
You ever seen Carly's Family?
It was kind of funny, Carl. I was going to text you on Facebook the other day, like fucking. My schedule for March is nuts, but eventually, I think I'm going to be good. We could do a fucking movie thing. I want to do a gangster thing with you though, man. Like a gangster flick fucking
yeah, like Goodfellas or something like that.
Goodfellas. Once Upon a Time in America. Dude, that's my jam right there. Godfather 1 and 2.
Did you just say Goodfellas?
Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Too, but I let it slide. But we might need to get Roy on that because Roy's New Jersey and Mr. Sopranos.
Yeah, I mean, I had to live around a bunch of guys.
Yeah, Roy's fucking sitting there.
Goodfellas.
Roy's
you see the Soprano get
Boston motherfuckers going. So is Clifton. Hey, dude! I thought of Roy too when that New York hardcore documentary when Harley Flanagan was ragging on the Boston Cats. I was laughing. I'm all, dude, that's Roy Fox, dude, because fucking Harley's all, all these Boston motherfuckers were talking shit like, oh, this and that. I'm sitting here getting stabbed by Puerto Rican gangbangers and shit. Get the fuck out of here with your Boston crap. You know, and I was like, dude, that's Roy fucking Fox right there, man. Get your Boston shit out of here, you fucking loudmouth motherfucker. So is Clifton, New Jersey, motherfucker. You know? I was like, God, dude, that's fucking Roy, dude. That's awesome. Fucking Gutters over there with a fucking razor blade in his fucking cheek and shit, ready to fucking shank somebody. All these Boston guys are trying to get wild. All these Jersey guys are all like, oh, just say the word, say the word, say the fucking word, bro. And fucking me and Robbie are laughing, going, holy shit.
This is what it is with us Jersey guys. Like, we don't actually let it get to like the pushing stages or whatever. Like, those are not even like stages for us. It goes just from 0 to 100 right away. You know, the pushing stage, or like, you know, like there's no pushing stage, dude. It's just the punching stage.
There's no foreplay with you, motherfucker.
Knockouts only. You know?
That was it.
Like, didn't you ever watch Mike Tyson? You know,
exactly.
Knockouts only.
Nah, Jersey Death Fest fucking ruled. I mean, dude, how could you fucking?
That was my swan song show, bro. So
how could you dispute
you
fucking
played my swan song
and
show?
Evokin and Mortician and Incantation and Gorephobia, like, dude. And Grave Hill was in the middle of this. Like, it was a time to be alive, dude. It was like, holy shit. Like,
it was cool.
This is some heavy hitter shit right here, man.
Yeah, I threw some heavy hitter fucking fest.
Like, I don't know. It was fun too, and we got wasted and
good.
We almost got killed at fucking Gutter's house because Rob was mouthing off and
shit.
I
remember. Yeah, your boy. Is that boy? Is that dude in any of your bands now?
He's in Ruin right now, man. He melted off in Houston too. Francisco and Wes Weaver almost fucking shanked him.
Okay.
Fucking Carl and Beer were trying to calm him down. I remember after the fucking event in Houston, we're at the fucking hotel in San Antonio. Or no,
we played a show in Amarillo like a month or two later, and some big old redneck comes yelling at us that we were fucking saying shit to his chick in Houston and this and that. Ended up it was fucking Rob. And we were like, what the fuck is this dude talking about, man? Fucking saying shit to some chick. It was fucking Rob.
Rob was in the parking lot dropping bombs and fucking talking, you know, calling everybody F-bombs and shit, and fucking like Francisco and Wes Weaver would tell me, dude, you gotta fucking chill your boy out. I was like, fucking Rob, shut the fuck up, man. We're in fucking Houston.
Wait, you played Amarillo?
Yeah, we played some death metal festival in Amarillo.
What the fuck? Damn.
And some dude
Amarillo,
was pissed. Huh? Yeah, I think it was the Amarillo Death Fest. That's what they were calling it.
But yeah, Robbie got drunk fucking over there in Houston and shit. And then the next day we're driving to fucking Austin. And it's funny because there's that cooler, and like me and Beer and Carl were drinking and shit. And Rob went to go grab a beer and fucking a brewski out of the fucking cooler, and Beer fucking slapped Rob's hand and said, fucking this shit. Like, no. Because Rob was so drunk in Houston, man. He almost got us killed and shit. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, he almost got beat up when he was out by us too. I mean, I wasn't there for it, but I heard the after reports, you know.
Well, nah, fucking dude, you fucking punched him in fucking Maryland. I remember now talking about.
No, that was Warlord.
No, you fucking you came up to me and you said, dude, I had to punch Rob last night. And I said, well, what happened? And you told me the story. I'm like, well, he deserved it. There you go. Because he mouthed off.
Yeah.
One of the funniest like drunk stories. Whenever the Sadistic Intent guys were playing with Becerra, well, Jeff Becerra they came to Houston. He was fucking hammered. Completely fucking hammered. I mean, the dude was in a wheelchair and he's like fucking almost falling out of the wheelchair and shit.
I heard all that shit, dude.
But anyway, so Daniel Shaw brought his fucking Seven Churches LP for him to sign, and he was fucking so drunk, dude. He said he just fucking basically like scribbled all over the LP. He couldn't fucking say. He goes, what? Daniel was like, what the fuck?
That's a good story, though.
I was like, every time Daniel tells me that, I fucking laugh my ass off. He goes, that dude just started like he had a fucking crayon or something.
He was like that in Austin when Sadistic Intent was in the band. It was a bad scene. I was like, okay, I'm not getting near him. He's just fucking
dude. He was belligerent. So gone, dude.
Rick and Bay told me some horror stories, man. When after they left and fucking all that shit, man. I mean, we know Jeff, man. I mean, he's a nice enough guy and shit. Much respect, obviously, but he definitely had a fucking drinking problem, man.
That was fucking hilarious. So
yeah, no, some of the stories are fucking actually incredible. They're unbelievable. Some of them.
We better be careful, or his 9 angels will come and kill us. But I'll get the NYDM to back me up.
Another
shit. I don't even think he's in that anymore, though.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They splintered, you know.
Another funny Daniel story. When Celtic Frost came back, like in 2006, and the guy that was from Cadaver, I think, was playing guitar or something like that with him, or something.
Yeah,
Anders Odin.
Yeah. So anyway, so Daniel takes his like Emperor's Return LP or something like that, has Tom and Martin Ains sign it, and then that other guy grabs the LP, goes. Daniel's like, "What the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, I don't want you to fucking sign this record. You weren't on this fucking record or whatever." He starts bitching the guy out because I don't blame him. I was like, why would I want his fucking signature on Emperor's Return? I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're supposed to bring the Cadaver record for him to sign. You know?
Yeah, exactly. No, but we didn't know who was playing in the band or whatever. You know what I mean? So
that's funny.
Yeah, but he was pissed off because he tried to sign the fucking.
Like, give me that record back.
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? I don't want you to sign it."
Get out of here, session member.
Yeah, like
what do you call
it?
Get out of here, fucking
It's
exactly.
like, where's the opera singer that sang on Into the Pandemonium? We need her to sign it.
Yeah, I'd rather have her sign
the
it.
NASA jacket.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I got to get going, man.
We're gonna wrap this up. I told Francisco at it was like
2 hours ago.
2 hours ago. I was like, "Yo, I'm getting off in 10 minutes."
Get the fuck out of here! You're fucking. This shit goes on 12 fucking hours, dude. Sometimes I get up in the morning at like 6 a.m. You guys are still on.
Damn.
It's like you and Bill Benner and fucking Tim Morse and Francisco fucking having breakfast and shit.
I mean, sometimes this is useful for people at work, from what I'm hearing. So, they said they turn it into their own little fucking.
I heard that too. Like some people will listen to them while they're working all day because fucking 6-8 hour fucking podcast.
Right,
yeah, fuck it, man. Like I said, fucking Francisco shit the other night. I fucking pretty much put that shit on all the way home.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you do so much shit, dude. Fucking lad. I can't even fucking Robert and I always joke man, we can't even keep track of Francisco's shit half the time, man. He's got so many posts, but it's cool. We try to fucking watch as many as we can.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Carl's got his thing going and shit. We're trying to watch the movie stuff or whatever as much as possible. And of course, Roy, you got your stuff or whatever. And like I said, man, you guys are my boys, man. I try to watch support as much as possible, man. I am a busy motherfucker, so
same. I'm having trouble keeping up on the discography, but
sure,
I do.
Man.
I appreciate it. The Bandcamp helps a little bit.
I can't even fucking keep up myself, man. Bandcamp,
that helps.
I mean, even Discogs and that fucking stupid ass Metal Archives can't keep up, man. So I can't keep up myself, man.
That Bandcamp helps a little.
Check out the Ruin video. Check out the Ruin video I have on my channel too. I think that's the only place you can watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
all right, guys.
I had Jeff on my channel last night, and we couldn't even remember names of our records. We're like, well,
Jeff AD?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That guy was cool, man.
He did a good interview last night, man. I was like,
oh, yeah, cool. Jeff's great, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
He's in Imprecation and shit. He's been in for a minute, right?
Yeah, Imprecation and Trenchant are his bands now.
Yeah, that's right. Trenchant's badass, too, with Nick and them heads, man. Yeah, fucking it's hard to keep track of everybody, man. Everybody's so fucking busy and shit. Got so much going on, but it's cool. I mean, that's the beauty of the good side of social media, right? Is keeping track of all y'all and fucking everybody and fucking
that's the best
what's
part.
going on and shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. The other part, fucking, we could do without or whatever, but try to ignore that shit.
I ignore the fuck out of all the comments.
Well, yeah, you're getting banned and shit recently, just like I was. I was getting banned recently myself and shit. I had to deal with the Ruin videos getting banned a few years ago. And then fucking, I was like a target on Facebook for some odd reason. I was doing like movie quotes and they were fucking suspending my shit left and right, man. I was like, what the fuck? I put some Ghetto Boys shit on there and they were like, fucking no. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I put like a Pineapple Express quote. They suspended my shit for like.
Oh, Mike, days. I gotta tell you, man, you kind of kill me with the fucking memes, dude. Like
that's what I'm doing right now. Man. It's either memes.
You're
or
one of the top
meme
dogs there is out there.
Yeah, save that shit. That's all it's for. It's entertainment now at this point.
Between
Like,
you
fuck
and
it,
like
man.
2 or 3 females that are on like Instagram and this and that, like you are like the fucking top meme dogs ever.
There's a guy named Dave Brooks, I think. You guys friends with that guy? That
No.
dude posts some fucked up shit on Facebook.
I might have to fucking look him up.
Yeah, me
I
too.
might have to get with him, man. I like that shit. I like that fucked up shit.
I sent
Yeah,
your boy Evil Dave, who did your logo. He ordered off me, and I sent him a Necroharmonic shirt and some
Oh,
other
nice.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
man, that was
rules.
cool. Yeah, that was cool, man.
Yeah, Dave's badass, man. I like that fucking Impetigo homage, man. Fucking, I noticed that right away. I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude, that's fucking perfect.
I like how he was going through all the costume changes during your fucking live thing.
Dude, he did a fucking handstand push-up, dude. And
Yeah, you too, brother.
I got
Thanks
Frazier
for-
to do jumping
Thanks
jacks.
for hanging, man. Vacuous Steps rules, brother.
Hey, Vacuous
Appreciate it,
Steps,
man.
man. Fuck yeah, man. I don't know who that, what band member that is, but what's
Hails
up, man?
from
I like
India.
you guys. And
That's Austin.
Damn.
I was talking to Austin.
Yeah.
What's up, Austin? I was talking to Comos, Aaron, about y'all last night, and we fucking dig you.
Sam dropping a plug. Wermach,
Okay.
7/15/23 original lineup. See
Is
you
that
there,
Biles?
Buffalo. Yeah, that's
Is
Sam
that
Biles.
Biles, man? Hey, Sam, what's up, Sam? Fucking, you know what's up with that Weirmock fucking demo and shit? Remember that?
Listen,
fucking
everyone that's been in the chat tonight, I appreciate too. Jason Carter, Stink Floyd, Adam Martin, always here. Vesuvius Corpse Flower. I could just go on and on. Ian, thanks, brother. Yeah, man, just Eric Paradox. You guys all like we said earlier, man. You guys make the fucking show sometimes, dude, you know?
I think you guys and Sam
Oh, yeah.
Biles will appreciate this before I fucking sign off, man. Fucking Matt Harvey told me this funny story. He was drinking fucking pints with Shane Embry over there in fucking some pub in England, dude. When Exhumed fucking Napalm tour at one point, and fucking they were talking fucking Weirmock fucking, you know, demo shit, you know, and fucking Shane Embry was just like, you know, mate, I got this type. It's fucking Wehrmacht and genocide. You know, I mean, yeah, fucking, that was the shit right there. That was the fucking bloody shit. That would pretty much put us over the edge. We had to stop the discharge warship, and we had to get fast and heavy. The Wehrmacht and the fucking genocide. That was it. And then we heard Master. Oh, it was over, mate. It was over. So, yeah, that was fucking
Sick.
Sam Biles will fucking appreciate that, man. Fucking because that Weirmock fucking demo is fucking underrated. And,
Oh,
it rules.
that band fucking slayed, man.
Original lineup. I'm assuming
band
that's a Brian
Slayed.
Patterson
Fucking
show.
Pacific
I'm ass-
Northwest, man. Weirmock, Dead Conspiracy, which I was lucky to fucking sing for, but you know, fucking they were fucking brilliant before I fucking ever joined. And Poison Idea. You can't beat fucking that fucking trifecta right there, man. Fucking brilliant fucking Portland bands. Fucking unbelievable.
Sam saying thank you for the story. Thanks, Ian.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother.
I know Biles will fucking appreciate that, man. We love Biles, man. We love Hideous.
Yeah,
Man.
definitely,
Shit, man.
dude.
Fucking
All
Sam's a fucking legend.
All right, we're gonna go out with a song. Love you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate
guys,
everyone
man.
that comes
I'm
into
gonna
Fucking hanging, man. Thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah,
I gotta-
appreciate you
Talk soon.
guys.
Love
Yeah,
everything you guys
thanks,
are doing,
Roy.
man. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I got a marathon tomorrow, so hopefully I don't fucking die.
Dead Conspiracy rules. I'm gonna go out with a song, and this is another episode of Death Metal Podcast. Let's see if I didn't play anything here. Oh, I got the best song to go out with. See you guys.
God.
Satan represents men, and death at a tyrannical. Sometimes living, morphed in walls and those evolved alone folks. In the system, my spirit trying until I tell the opening. As to come to more, Jesus, and our